Hello, everybody. We are having a fine Wednesday afternoon. I see Nightbot is spamming my chat as usual, which is fantastic. I don't know why it does that, but alas, it's okay. Anyways, what is on the schedule for today? Well, I seem to have made a yes, gonna send it the same thing again. Nice. Anyways, I seem to have made a mistake. I thought the new pack would be out for today. It is not. It is out tomorrow, or it's out like 3 in the morning my time or something ridiculous. So we will not be playing it today. That being said, we'll do it tomorrow, and today we'll look at the React content, specifically the one that I wanted to spend some time on. Was I'd said on Twitter that I wanted to go over my finals match versus Hani, the finals of Pasadena, because people don't seem to understand that what happened in that match very well. And yeah, so I think it would be good to discuss, as well as I know a bunch of new cards were just announced. So I'm probably gonna, I think we start off the stream when looking at some of these new cards. I don't know how you all feel about that, but I feel like there's some stuff to look at. There's some like White Witches or something that got announced. I know you guys want to see that I have not looked at yet, so I'm looking at it. Surprise stream, not a surprise stream. This is my normally scheduled time. Nothing should be out of the ordinary here. Am I coming to Montreal this weekend? Fuck no, fuck no. Montreal is not that close to me. I don't think I've been to Montreal in years. Alright, oops. I got a new video out. Check that out. Anyways, let's take a new cards. My Tenpai video. Okay, so what are the new decks again? Or the new cards? This. These are the new cards? These three? Oh, and this. This is the Ash Infusion monster everyone was talking about. All right, we'll give it a read. First up, we got Cosmo Queen, Queen of Prayers. I just realized I forgot to turn down my music. Let me turn down my music real quick. I'm sorry, guys. Supposed to turn it down as I turn off the as I turn on my camera. I forgot. Anyways, Cosmo Queen, the Queen of Prayers. There's more? No, we've looked at these. We've looked at the rest. That's just what the fuck this is. No, this is tournament, right? Anyways, level 8 Dark Spellcaster. So this is like the same as we have Cosmo Brain and whatever already. If a field spell is activating, special summon this card from your hand in defense mode. Then target one face-up card in the field zone. Then activate the effect based on its controller. If you control the card, destroy it and add a field spell to different name for next to your hand. So like, lets you trade field spells. Okay. Your opponent negates its effects end of the turn. If you do, add a field spell from next to your hand. This is neat. However, because this triggers in 2 chain links, that means it won't stop on activation abilities. It's like it would stop Brimming Sangan Manor. It'd be good versus that. And then you can add a new field spell. But like something like a Primeval Planet Pearl Rhino, a Wrathsoth, would be pretty solid against. It's an ignition. Okay, but what's so? It's not one effect. This forms in 2 chain links. Oh, it's not a quick effect. You're right. Oh wait, no, this is not good. I don't know. I thought this was a quick effect. I thought that said when this card is summoned. Okay, so this card's not used defensively at all. This card's only use is to cycle your own field spells. So what you could ideally do is maybe chain block. No, you can't even chain block because it's not a one. Wait, it's a new chain afterwards based on the way this is worded. So it'd be like activate Pearl Rhino resolve and then new chain activate this. I mean, cycling a field spell is not terrible, especially if you have a heavy field spell deck. So if you're playing like Tier Kashtira, you could play this with multiple Wraithsoth, multiple Pearl Rhino, and then cycle through them. This card's not the worst in the world, however, it's not great. Yeah, I mean, cycling field spells is fine, but it's not brilliant. This is bad even in Vanadium. I don't think that's true. I think it's just fine. this is worse than AFD. Well, Ancient Fairy Dragon is an extra deck space. And also level 7 synchro isn't necessarily the easiest thing in the world to get to. This is not supposed to be thought of in the same manner as Ancient Fairy Dragon. It may fill a similar role in combos, but if one is good, so should the other in theory, right? Because it's accomplishing very similar things, but they aren't. You don't get to them by the same means, right? Like you're not. If you have access to Ancient Fairy Dragon, that doesn't mean you had access to this. And if you had access to this, it's not like you could have got to Ancient Fairy Dragon. It's not a given. It is a spell cache, which is okay just for floodgating. Yeah, for Secret Village combos, that's fucking lovely. Not a fan of that. You can also Selene this, which is cool. Actually, this is cool, where what you could do is you can dump this with souls, and then Selene revive it, and then pop a field spell. Oh, wait, is that what you're supposed to use this for? Are you supposed to Selene this, like in the field spell deck, and then end your combo with Selene, Search, Secret Village? Maybe that's what you're supposed to do? With souls, and then if you draw it, it can be used as an extender. That's kind of wonky. That may be a better application for it. Magician Souls, Selene. We already have a card that's pretty good like that, though. I think it's called like Pharaoh's Advent. Oh, it doesn't work with Selene, maybe? You can sooner attack if you continuous trap. Okay, you only use the following effects once return. Tribute a monster, special summon this card from your hand. Okay. You contribute 1 Fairy Fiend or Reptile. Oh, right. This one is like really broken, requires a Fairy Fiend or Reptile, which isn't a given. And then you can add continuous trap from next to your hand. And you're locked for the rest of the turn. Okay, so I mean this is probably more manageable than this, and this is not as much of a brick as this. But like it's the same vein of this, where you can use some Soul Selene stuff that's kind of toxic. Get a planet, summon this, ball level 10, make Baron. I mean, it's fine as well. I mean, this card is okay. I think I wish it would be a hand trap, like a Vados type card. That'd be cooler, because then it'd be multi-application. But it's interesting. All right, neat card. Next up, we got Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Primal. Oh, is this the light pack? DP20? Yeah, it is. Level 8, 3k attack, 25 defense, blue eye stat line. When a dragon exceed declares an attack, attach this card on the field to it as material. Okay. This is mandatory? It is mandatory. And it's on your opponents as well. It's strange. Okay. If a dragon exceed monster on the field, quick effect, special to summon this card from your hand to either field. I don't know enough about this deck. Are you supposed to give this to your opponent and then it's forced to suck it up? This card's normal special summon. Its owner adds 1 Tachyon spell trap from the deck to the hand. Also mandatory. Very confusing. Because if you special this to their field, they're the owner now, right? But then they can't search pathway, so like mandatory search. They'll say they can't, and then you know they're not playing Tachyon. I don't fucking know. This is a weird card. The owner is still you, or is not possession? You're still the owner? Okay, if that's the way it works, that's better, I guess. But very weird. Very, very weird card. Anyways, I mean, the card's probably fine for some, like, it's designed this way intentionally. There has to be a reason for this. Like, that's fine. Tachyon Cloud Dragon. This looks kind of like a Raid Raptor. 300 attack, 250 defense. Is this the same stat line as the stones? No, it's not. Oh, it is. It's same Stone of Legend. Okay. Oh, let me look familiar. Oh, I just realized this is a 10th of this, and this is a 5th. This is a 10th of Blue Eye stat, and this is a 5th of Blue Eye stat. Today I learned. I don't know if that was intentional. I mean, it has to be intentional. Wait, is this? Oh, this one's not a divisible number of 24 of the Red Eye stat line. I don't know why I'm talking about that. Anyways, I'm actually read the fucking card instead of yabbering on like a monkey. This card's added to your hand, except by drawing a special summon it. Yo, Poplar again. How many Poplars do we need? Is this the new theme? Every deck gets a Poplar. You get a Poplar. You get a Poplar. We all get Poplars. Mother, god damn it! Like, what deck do I want a Poplar for? I want Two Element Poplar. I want to be able to go planet And then I special summon it, and it adds a tail element Scream. I need tail element Poplar. And I need... yeah, the old meme is every deck needs a circular. Now every deck needs a Poplar. So we need circular and a Poplar. Would they have a circular too? Oh my god. Every deck needs a Martha, a circular, and a Poplar. And then it just goes kablooey. I don't know. And it's, let me keep reading this before I get distracted again. You can tribute this card, special attack on monster from your deck or graveyard except Cloud Dragon. If you special a Dragon Exceed, you can target one of them, attach this card from a graveyard to it as material. Okay. Neat. So yeah, this is just Poplar again. Poplar dos. Ooh, this art's sick. It's like the old Schwarzschild dragon. Schwarzschild Infinity Dragon. If you control no monsters or your opponent controls a monster with 2,000 or more attack, special summon this card from your hand. If you do special, is this Martha? This is just Martha. This is all one effect. So they can ash it in hand, but otherwise they can't imperm it. All right. Special 1 of 8 light or dark dragon from your deck, but negate its effects. And you lock the Dragon Exceed. This is fucking Martha. I was joking. I swear this isn't pre-watched. I was joking. I swear. Yeah, this isn't like they did this with Give Me Puppet too. Give Me Puppet also got a Martha. Why the fuck are there so many Marthas and Poplars now? What the hell, man? I mean, this is really good. Wait, what are the activation conditions if a dragon exceeds the field? Okay, so probably the worst of them, but this card probably still okay. Okay, read the exceed. Drag Luxion. All right, it should have been a circular instead. Hey, they're not done announcing support. Maybe we'll get a circular too. You can't wait for every arc to get a towers. I think they've stopped doing that. We need BA Martha. We do need BA Martha. I want Martha for every deck. Where's my Snake Eye Martha? Yo, imagine a Snake Eye Martha. Reveal in hand, special Ashram deck, and Poplar. Yeah, this game would just be over. Anyways, this card is special summon from the extra deck. Add a Galaxy attack out of your hand. Okay, so sure, it's solid. The attached materials from this card, special a Rake 8 Dragon, 3k attack from your extra deck. Placing this card, you control material. Then you can attach a Galaxy from your extra deck to it as additional material. Okay. So this card is pretty much just a bridge into any other of your Galaxy cards. But you get a free search in the process. So, neat. Though I guess this is a bigger imperm target because this would lock you out of, this would like turn off your Galaxy name so you can't rank up like Photon Armor Master or whatever, Cypher Blade. And then also you lose the search. This is probably what you would imperm. Like kind of like the Raiders Knight of the deck. Tachyon Spiral of Destruction. Actually, one of these effects. If you control Galaxy XE, destroy all face-up cards with controls whose effects are negated. All right. Target a Tachyon card to your grave except Spiral of Destruction out of your hand. Or target a Dragon number and special summon. All right, this card is whatever. They already have a broken trap card, right? Tachyon Transmigration. Let me read it again. I don't remember. If you control Galaxy as monster, activate a chain link 2 or higher, and you get the activation of your opponent's spells and traps and monster effects before this card in the chain. Yeah, so if they have multiple in the same chain, they can chain block it. This says F you to all of them. And then shuffle the negative cards. If you control a Tachyon monster, activate this card from your hand. Yeah, this card is this card is really strong. This is like premium trap disruption. So I wonder what this new trap will do. If it'll rival that. If you control a Tachyon Dragon, from your hand. Alright, we're on the right course. During the battle phase, attach. Okay, never mind. It says during the battle phase, not a good sign. Attach a Tio from your Galaxy Eyes monster, shuffle all monsters you controls. Normal special summon this turn into the deck. If you control number C monster, this card's activation and effect not negated. This is not good. This is some gimmick bullshit for some like lore or OTK probably, but I don't. It's not good. 10 pie counter, I guess. I mean, this card is so insane that this is probably just plenty. I wouldn't play the other trap. It's just poo poo. Alternate art, Tachyon Dragon. This is cool. So I don't know how well to assess these cards. Now, obviously, having a Poplar and a Martha, like based off of the metrics of previous decks, we know how powerful these are. However, this doesn't evaluate how strong the actual end pieces of this deck are in terms of disruption and ability to kill, especially because there are locks on these cards, right? It's not completely like Poplar. I guess this one's on no restriction, but this locks you into dragons. I guess it's like Martha. It really is like Martha, but without me having a good, grasp of what the Galaxy or Tachyon deck is already trying to do with the Photon cards, I can't really tell you how much this helps the deck. These are good cards, but is this what the deck needed to get better? I don't know. Maybe we can just dedicate some stream time in the future to looking at Galaxy, Tachyon, Photon cards, whatever, and maybe those are playable, but this is a rather sore spot in terms of my understanding of Yu-Gi-Oh decks. This archetype is very unfamiliar with. I know like the original Galaxy has Photon Dragon from Photon Shockwave. I know what Dark Matter does. I know what Galaxy Soldier does. I know a couple more cards in that, obviously, but my point is I'm not super familiar with these, so I can't really give you a good analysis. Just that obviously if there's good disruption and stuff to be had, these are good extenders, like really good extenders. Is this a Photon card as well, or just Galaxy? Oh, it's neither. So you can't like Galaxy Wizard this, or Photon Lizard this, or Soldier this. Interesting. Okay, so how are we supposed to be searching this? Attacking on spell trap. This is an Ed from Grave, right? Yeah, it's Grave. Huh. The rank 8 searches it? Yeah, but that's the way worse, because this requires you to be playing, right? If the combo is like this into this into this, that's not that good. A Poplar is only good if you can actually search it. Like you can safer this, which is okay. And chaos space it. What else can you do? Interesting. Small World and Prospia. Okay, well those are not consistent answers, not in engine. Small World is funny though. All right. Let's look at the next set of cards though. The Whitewoods. What did I call these? So I heard everyone saying, "Oh, Josh is gonna love these. These are Tutor's for Runic cards." I haven't read these yet, so let's take a look. You can send a spell or trap in your hand or field to the grave. Special light spellcaster tuner from your deck. All right. Spell trap card sent to your graveyard to activate a monster effect. Well, this card's in your grave. Let's summon this card. Oh, so this is like you sack off your spells and traps for everything. In that case, you want continuous spells. Like Fountain's okay for that, but is that enough? It might be. Might be. What light tuners exist? Light spellcaster tuners. While we're here, you can summon Cartesia, right? Or Ecclesia, like the Sword Soul Ecclesia. Those are okay. Valor, Primera. That's funny. Well, does that send from field or can it send from hand? Hand. So I mean, it's not the starter technically in theory for this deck. Sage Eyes of Blue, and then you go into Blue Eyes. Wow. Okay, these are some okay options. Nothing brilliant. Yeah, Quem, obviously. It's a Josh deck. I like synchros too. I can enjoy them. All right, so this seems fine. Is this one a tuner? No, it's not a tuner. Risette of the Whitewoods. You can send one spell or trap from your hand to shield the grave, special this card in your hand. So if you already have one of these in your graveyard, or this in your grave, this will come back. Right? Yeah, because this activates. It's a cost that works. And then add a Whitewoods from your deck to your head. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. It's Galaxy Soldier-esque, right? This is okay. It's not a tuner though. But Light Spellcaster tuner special to your field. During your opponent's turn, this card's in your grave. You add this card to your hand. All right, that effect's not that good. It's whatever. Some minor recursion. This is okay. You add a Whitewoods monster, so you can have this or this, or okay, a bunch of them. This a tuner. This one's a tuner. Level 4, it's a good stat line. 52. Okay. This is a normal special. You can add a Whitewood spell or trap next to your hand. Okay, so they do spells or traps. Now this card's in your grave. Quick effects. You can target a Whitewood secret you control. Oh, they have their own secrets too. All right. Or in your grave. Return it to the action deck and special summon this card. Oh, this is really good because it's recycling and it doesn't get banished afterwards. And Stratos. I mean, this is brilliant. It's recursion. It's not finite, and it's recycling, and it's a Stratos. This is insane. This is really strong. Assuming that Whitewood Synchro does anything, this is really good. All right. Arcia of the Whitewoods. You draw a Whitewoods monster, special this card in your hand. That's the activation. Wait, what? Oh, it's a period. I'm blind. It looked like there was a cost for a second. I was like, well, how the fuck is that the cost? Okay, so that's its own effect. Send a spell trap in your hand and feels to the grave to draw a card. Whatever. This card's a tuner as well. Right. This card's in your grave. Target a Whitewood Synchro you control your grave. Ouch, the same thing. Ideally, you get both of these into cycle, and then you could just bring them back every turn. The 4s and 2s line up so well with Runic as well. That's quite remarkable. Yeah, I can see what you guys are talking about. This very much looks like an obvious Runic pair. Sprites, yeah, sprites too. I mean, with Asteria specifically. I mean, Rizette. Does Rizette have Riz? What do you guys think? All right, yeah. So let's read the synchros. Level 6. Discard special summon. You can change all face of monsters from controls to face down. Illusion spellcasters, whatever, can 500 attack, and then do piercing, and they do double piercing. Interesting. Double piercing is not to be trifled with. That is actually real. But let's just wait a synchro on your opponent's turn. This is just okay. Is this a tuner? It is a tuner. All right, this is whatever. This one's also tuner. It's level 6. This card is synchro summon. You can send a spell trap in your hand if you feel to the grave. And a Whitewoods card or light spellcaster from your deck to your hand. Okay, so if you can actually add Valor off this, that's pretty cool. And then all your illusions and synchros gain 500 attack and a carry for battle. Okay. This one's alright. Neither of those are insane. Diabell Fiendess of the Whitewoods. Wait, what? Is this supposed to be a Diabell Star theme? I missed any other connections to this? Is this supposed to be a Diabell's, like the other new one that's in Diabell Star? It's the prequel. I don't know anything about the Diabell Star lore. Interesting. I actually don't know the lore at all. Is them as kids? Silvera is the same name as the trap, no? What? What? Oh! You're right. I didn't think I even read this one's name. The little one is a baby Diabell Star. Oh, so this is Diabell Star and this is Diabell's. Gotcha. Then what are these supposed to be? Are they their own thing? Are these like the mentors or Silva, like Silvera, and then Arcia. I don't know what Arcia is supposed to be for. It's supposed to be for Roselia, but I don't know what this is a reference to. Well, for the weapons. What fucking weapons? Okay, they are the sinful spoils, or they become them. All right, interesting. Huh. I'm not gonna dabble too much in the lore though, because I actually want to read the cards. It's the board wipe spell. Yeah. If this card is synchro summoned using a tuner synchro as material, you can target a spell trap in your graveyard and add it to your hand. Any spell trap. That is quite devastating. As we've seen, I don't like this actually. I really don't like this. No. That's a problem. There better be some restrictions on this card. But as I say, we've seen how much of a problem Nightmare Griffin is, and you can't even use that one this turn. I guess there's Nirvana does the same thing, but isn't Nirvana way harder to summon? Or it's not Nirvana, is it? This card is synchro summon using a pendulum summoned pendulum tuner. Target a card in your grave, add it to your hand. This is a fucking pain in the ass to summon. Non-tuner synchro monster, and you have to use a pendulum summoned pendulum tuner. Enlightenment Paladin's also way harder. I really don't like this. using a magician pendulum, like both are powerful effects, but they have restrictions on them. A tuner synchro monster just means like formula or there's so many Denglong. This is way easier to resolve. And it's in a playable theme. Alright, not a fan of that, because that could be nasty. Alright. Coral Dragon, yeah. Ugh, this card probably gonna get banned one day. Just off that first effect alone. It's better if it, I don't think it has a downside. I like browsed the rest of it. Let me actually read the rest of it though. I didn't see a downside. When your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, send a spell trap in your hand or field to the grave. Special level 7 and lower tuner synchro from your extra deck, graveyard, or banishment. Holy shit. And then you just formula into Baron, right? Oh, you just book their field because it's not on synchro summon? Alright, now I see why this card is good. Holy fuck, this card is broken. This card is not okay. This card will probably get banned. It has to be. This card is like it's generic. Like even if you don't get the add back from grave, it's generic. And the second effect is really good. Like you could just summon this in anything. Like I can summon this in like tier. And then during their turn to send off my scream or my dead Sullic after I use it or whatever. And book their field with this. It's a 2-card extra deck commitment, which is like a real commitment, but this card is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Year of Diabell, still there are archetypes ahead. I mean, this is just like you have to think at some point they can't keep printing more and more powerful cards. This is insane. This is insane. All right, well, we're not even done reading these cards. Legend of the White Woods. If you control an illusion or spellcaster monster, add a 1 White Woods monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, you can set this card. That's pretty good. It's not an actual starter, but it's pretty good as an extender. It's OP in Vanadium, that synchro. It's OP in a lot of things. Beware the White Woods. If you control level 6 or higher illusion or spellcaster monster, this one's going to be not as good. Target card opponent controls, destroy. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, set this card. Yeah, this is whatever. If it's a quick play spell, maybe it'd be better, but this is kind of just like same as continuous. Whisper the Sinful Spoils. Okay, so remember, this can be searched off of Diabell Star now. Target 1 illusion or spellcaster you control. Return that face of the monster to the hand or extra deck. And special summon 1 illusion or spellcaster from your grave or banishment. So it's quick play, you can't use it the turn you set it off Diabell Star. Target illusion spellcaster you control. Return it to the extra deck. And special an illusion spellcaster from your grave or banishment. This is not good. Right? This card sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect. Set this card. I mean, you can use this as like a trap, I guess. Because you just cycle the synchro back to book their field. I don't know how good that is. It's probably like very meh. Nice value off souls. Sure. Woes of the White Woods. Are these all just alliterations? No, right? That is that one. Oops. Special summon 1 White Woods from your hand or deck. Then immediately synchro summon a White Woods monster. If this card is sent to the grave, deck the monster effect and set this card. Yeah, this one is better because this is like books field, but can also be used as a starter. You don't have to synchro, right? Yeah, you can. I'd probably rather play this than this. Requires less setup. It's more flexible. There's a lock you in White Woods, or you can synchro for anything. Let's sync summon the White Woods monster. Okay. Even if you summon like this and then add back a card and then you may still not even need to play it. This card's good enough without it. These all trigger from Hugin too, which makes it even nicer with Runic. I didn't even notice that. That makes sense. Yeah, these cards, but you may not even need these in Runic. You may just need the space for non-engine. Because, I mean, okay, I don't know. This is not really a specific card for the archetype. But in reality, cards like this are just nuts. You could easily play this in a not Runic deck with some other cards. No lock in this deck? No, it doesn't appear to be anything. One second, guys. Yeah, I mean, these cards look really good. And I'm curious to see what people come up with. As a solo deck, it might not be it. Honestly, this card looks ridiculous. Josh meant it in his reactions. The doesn't trigger the white spell trap. They don't? Why wouldn't it? It looks like it would. Why wouldn't you get to do it? Unless this is mid-translation. You would be, if this card turns the graveyard to activate a monster effect, this is a cost. It's probably Turbo Calamity. Yeah. I mean, that's not even. Wait, what is Calamity's condition again? Requires 2 tuners and 1 tuner. Okay, so you can't use it with that. My camera froze. Camera did freeze. Is there a connection issue? 1 second. Let me just fix the camera real quick, guys. Give me a moment. What is happening? I really hope it's not spasming out again because it was a pain in the ass to fix last time. Okay. All right, should be on. Now I have to turn on an OBS. Okay. All right, there we go. We are back. Was that everything? There's still one more, right? Still one more. All right, so that's it for the White Woods. These are world premieres from LEDE, so we're getting these pretty soon, like 2 weeks and a bit. If this card is special summon, you can place a deranged counter on a face-up monster your opponent controls. And it cannot be used as material for a fusion, synchro, exceed, or link summon while it has that counter. Okay. If this card battles an opponent's monster with a deranged counter, you can destroy that opponent's monster. And both players take damage equal to the original attack. Also destroy this card in the battle phase. This sucks. Okay. Vados the Dragon of Endless Darkness. Level 10 Dragon Fusion or Pyro Fusion. Dragon. Pyro. Requires Vados and 2 level 9 or lower Pyros. Okay. Okay, I'm sure by card effects. Okay, so Vados doesn't blow it up. Also, your opponent cannot target with monster effects. Ugh, spells and traps, whatever. This card's a fusion summon. You can destroy all spells and traps when it controls. Whatever. My opponent activates a card effect on the field. Quick effect, you can send a face-up action card you control to the grave and destroy that card. So this won't trigger Obsidian. Kind of lame. Once per turn. Doesn't even negate it. This card's not that good. Unless this card can be like summoned incredibly easy, this card is not very good. It is very okay. Met protection, met on summon effects, met interruption. Like, it's 3 effects that are all kind of just okay. But like, if this is even remotely hard to summon, this is not worth it. And we already know the path they're going down, like the Beat Trooper cards, the pile of nonsense. It's just the board wipe is not even. Destroy spells and traps only. Your own opponent controls as well, so you have to give them Obsidian with like Awakening. But if you have Obsidian, it won't trigger. Yeah, it's not very good. Super Poly? That'd be cool, yeah, because you Super Poly Vados plus 2 of their monsters, but it's only on your turn. Because it'll only the Ashen Field spell only turns them into pyros on your turn, which is kind of lame. It wants to avoid the zombie world type of floodgate effect. But I think it would have been cool if they kept it as pyro permanently. Board wipe with Vados, I guess. Vados, Poplar, Ash. I mean, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, if they're on Snake Eyes, I'm underwhelming. I'm not. Compared to what we just read in the last couple cards, this one ain't shit. That was all, right? It's just tournaments. Yep, that's everything. Surprise Metal Tronios is super rare. Is it? Average current. Yeah. No, the TCG archetypes, it's standard. My expectations are not blown away very predictably. And an EU tweet. All right, let's take a look. Poplar. They need to add a circular in Martha now as well. What am I looking for? You're at Europe. That is loud. Very loud. If it's ultra rare, these are either super common. That's crazy. This card is nuts. Although it's not really being played in the TCG. I mean the OCG. Ultra, okay. QCR, secret, rare, garbage secret, ultra garbage. And that synchro is super. I mean, this really didn't tell us that much, I guess. This is a secret rare. 2 secret rares dedicated towards this archetype. That's not good. I love there's a new Marshmallow, but it's poo-poo. What is it called? Marshmallow? I can't remember. Yeah. Look, he's so cute. Mashy Marshmallow. Will I be getting the Yubel cards? I'll open a case on stream. I'll do that for every set. Because I still run the card store aspect of my life. You can't see like my surroundings right now. You can see behind me, but like my desk is covered in piles of cards right now because I'm doing a lot of sorting. Yeah. All right. I've been going on the stream for about 45 minutes now, and I appreciate all of you who are here watching with me. We haven't got a single sub all stream yet. So if you're enjoying the content and you want to show your support, please consider sending a Twitch sub. You know, Amazon Primes are included. But if you can't afford to give your support via sub, I understand. What you can do to help me out is you can sub to my 2 new YouTube channels because I cannot monetize them yet. And until I get to 1,000 subs, they cannot be monetized. And I'm talking about my VOD channel and my highlight channel. So the highlight channel is the newer one. And that is one which will straight up be just videos taken from our stream highlights, like the best moments here. I'll post the link in Twitch. Very strong. Yeah, I mean, sorry, just like very easy channel, right? So we had our discussion about the trap cards that Farfa made, Reaction Animation Studios, This was in relation to the anime, or sorry, to the Ashinda video that we made. So yeah, and then this is our VOD channel. Some of you unsubscribed, maybe not one of my viewers, but some people unsubscribed today. Before the stream, this was at 799 subs, and I know on Monday we got it to 800, so that's very sad. But let's get the sub counts up. I want to get these monetized into 1,000 subs, and we're close on VOD, the VOD channel. And I'm leaving all this money on the table. And if I'm going to keep making content, I need to be making money. And right now, I'm just not earning anything.
The Jesse was cooked.
Anyways, McPro, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Same with Don Stylo. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. There were 803 subs on Monday. Yeah, I know. It's depressing. It went down in subs. Can we go back up? 804? I mean, like, it's not really an increase, but I still appreciate it. And we got the other channel here, the highlight channel. Get your subs in if you haven't already. 11 subs. All right. Thank you, guys. So the other thing on our to-do list today, we wanted to go over one of Josh's reacts. It's Josh's and someone else. Let's take a look. Gliding Crow, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. How much for Kikala's cosplay? A lot. I'm not sure how much, but a lot. This one.
Fan of the Garrett.
So this is a video going over. There's a reaction to it's just him going over the video about the finals of Weiss's Pasadena. And I kept getting tagged and stuff like this, saying I made a mistake, and Josh said I made a mistake, and I don't think I made a mistake, at least in the play that they're talking about. So I wanted to show you guys all about that.
Many a player will complain that they're...
Oops. I mean to click off the video. So it'd be these two.
Fan of the Garrett.
These two videos. You just realized Seyfert can't Seyfert search attacking on popular. Yeah, we already talked about that. Reacting to the react to the react to the react to the react. Yeah. But like, I specifically wanted to hear Josh's opinion, because I mean, maybe if I made a mistake, he can actually explain it, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. And if he just gives me the same reasoning that everyone else has given me, then it's like, no, people are overlooking it entirely. My body is ready. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. 13 months. Let's go. On our way to 2 years. Reacting to stuff, pretty novel. I'm not even gonna entertain this. Do we want to start with this now, or do we want to do something else? We looked at new cards. Should we break this up with some Master Duel and then come back to this in a bit? I think we'll play some Master Duel first for a bit, and then we can come back and do the react. Specifically, I want to build volcanics. So yeah, we haven't got a chance to do that yet. We've been playing Unchained with a new pack, and that's it. There we go. The new pack is tomorrow. Yeah, I know. I am broke as well. I am broke and desperate. 200 gems will not do enough. And these come in today. Pack shouldn't be there now. Yeah, no new pack yet. No new selection pack. Sag. That's okay. Missions. Alright, let's build some volcano deck. I have to delete something. Let's delete this. And let's build volcanic. Are Phantom Beasts gonna be any good? I don't know what that means. Alright, volcanic cards. Wait, what? That's bullshit. All right, hold on a second. Time to break out the credit card. All right, how much should we get? Let's ultra rare garnet. No, the card's good. The card is not garnet. I'm playing 3 that card probably. I'm gonna do this so I'll run out of money on my my Steam credit. Do I have any more? I think I'll run out. Yeah, I don't have enough. All right, we're ending it here. All right, Gambit time. Let's open some volcanic packs. All right. It's the same pack, right? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, we'll take it. That's a good omen, right? I'll take that. Don't mind if I do, you know? All right. Free super, I guess. Can't complain. All right, these packs don't look that good though, so we'll see. You have Royal Shell. That's pretty cool. Ugh, Vanity's Fiend. What the fuck just happened? Huh? This is not what I expected when I opened up Master Duel today. Stun stream when? At least it's a good card. I mean, it is a good card, technically. And 2 Royal Rares in like 2 packs. I'll keep it. I'm not going to get rid of it. Time to stun people. I don't want to play stun. I'll go to full power race compared to pure Snake Eye. Snake Eye is better by a considerable degree. Now, why do you guys want to play stun so bad? Why? Like, surely you don't enjoy watching me go normal summon Vanity Fiend. Like, it's not very interesting for anybody, right? I should get a play set of Royal Vanity Fiends. Okay, but we need ultras, not Royal Rare Supers. I'm gonna get zero ultras, aren't I? Each by my doorstep. How do you bell? Cool. Okay, can like I get a ultra, please? That'd be nice. To you, ooh, singing, don't worry about a thing. It's gonna be all right. Ultra? This is very depressing. At least I got a Royal Vanity Fiend, I guess. Anybody vote on 0? 2 people bet on 0. Congrats on your points, my friends. Well, Gamba again. When are you giving Ray more Unchained lessons? Dude, I'm not made of free time. I have so much shit on my own to do. That's the worst message to see. Yeah, it's actually so PM. I hate it. All right. I'll let the gambas roll in, and then let's open it up. This looks better, I guess. But I'm going to teach Ray how to play stun. Ray has played more stun than anybody else. He should know. Wait, someone voted 0. Are they stupid? You bet 5K on 0. I know I just called you stupid. I'm being mean, but you deserve it. Why the hell? It literally said I'm guaranteed an ultra, and you bet on 0. Fine. Show yourself. You would have put more if you had it. Millie Wonka. Oh, I think you need a bit of help, my friend. Oh, this card's not bad. For the absolute 0. Oop, not absolute 0. The Odd Eyes Absolute Dragon OTK and like cash. So I'll keep this card. Donating their points. They're very considerate. I have a feeling I'm not going to get what I want out of this. Give me some cards. Junk collectors, not what I wanted. What do I need out of this? I need the Blaze Accelerator, the ultra rare. Come on. The fuck is this? Okay. Nothing. That's rekindling target. Alright, alright. The card's playable, I guess, but super who cares. Come on, man. Give me more ultras. This is so shit. Oh, you're the dick. I don't want this shit either. That was very sad. Okay, surely third time's the charm. Watch we get fucking 0. If we get 0, I don't know what I'm gonna do. 2 bullshit royal rares instead of like real cards. It should have been 3+ ultras. What do you want me to tell you, man? Like, I don't know. If 0, we just play Unchained. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't want to spend my points on this deck right now. Dude, why is that an ultra rare? Why wasn't it in the set? Dude, I don't want to craft 3 more ultra rares right now. Especially because I'm buying a bunch of packs tomorrow as well. There should be a bunch of ultras there, though, at least. Thanks for supporting Konami. I mean, I have to do it because no one else will, apparently. TG Warwolf? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Wait, is fire recovery in the game yet? You've never seen as many shit ultras? Hey, the Wally song. Not the Wally song. This is a masterpiece you're listening to right now. Fuck yourself. No! Okay, I thought it was gonna be royal for a second. I was literally about to freak out. I mean, still, what the fuck is this? I'm getting a pile of garbage. This song was also in How I Met Your Mother. Please, please, please. Go fuck yourself, you fucking shitty ass motherfucking card. It's not in the pack. Deskbot base. I don't want Deskbot cards. What the fuck? Why is this an ultra rare? Why? Why is Deskbot base an ultra rare? The V on Rose. My life, it's full of pain. I'm gonna pull more hazy flames. Or star mines. Why do I have a set of this card? Or 4 of this card, maybe? Why? Six ultras, and they're all terrible! What the hell are the ultras in this set? Because all I can pull is fucking Starmine and Basil Triss. I didn't look at what the featured cards were. There's 4 ultras in this set, and I pulled the not volcanic ones. What a fucking... Like... Are you kidding me, man? Like, there's only 4 ultras. Why did I pull this shit? Alright, I think we're not playing Volcanic today. I think it'll be on the back burner until later because I don't want to craft this shit. I want to save up more ultra rare dust for craft. I don't know, man. You don't need reload for Volcanics. Yes, I do. I play that card. I play that card. Gabriel Forever hit a year as subscription. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Play Unchained. Don't forget about Deskbot Base. All my homies love Deskbot Base. Let me help. Dream is dead. We'll play it another time. That was pathetic. Because I'm going to have to spend money tomorrow as well on this stupid ass new pack for Pearly, Race, and Chimera. I'm kind of excited for Chimera though, more specifically, because I never played the deck in the TCG. Time to build desk bots? No, I don't know if I have fucking desk bots. Why? Why? Will I be streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be streaming it tomorrow. Alright, what are we playing then? Are we just gonna play Unchained? More Unchained gaming then? How good is Chimera? Probably not that good. Lab Unchained? Actually, I haven't played the new lab cards yet. I'm down to do that. We can do that next game. Trap Trick Lab. I'm not doing that. Lab Plunder. That deck is fun. I've played that deck before. Alright, no way to beat Maxi. My favorite. Is there any decent sort of recourse for it? Not really. Every day I wake up, man, I start to break up. I'm gonna get Maxied. Alright. I am ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Maxi, go fuck yourself. I hate this card. Life is so painful. feel like cleaning your house while listening to this music. I mean, I just think of what's it called, Moon Knight, when I hear this. This is one of the few old songs I actually didn't discover via my normal methods. I actually listen to this because of social media, not social media, but like modern means. Normally, these old songs, people say like, "Oh, this is from like Fallout," and I'm like, I don't know about that. I just listen to it because it's old and I like it. Thanks, Zen mains. Okay, well, that gets popped. No bueno, mon ami. Poopity 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 pop. Summon Rakia.
I thought that Jesse
Europa boy. Thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. 9 months already. Well, yeah, we're almost at a year. Hey, this is 2 interrupts. Yeah. Magnifique. I probably should have normal. It doesn't matter. There was something in the air that night. The stars so bright. Fernando. Let's make our Yama. It's the second maxi that gets you. I mean, I'll kill him this turn. Once you get to this point, it's so easy to kill them. I'm not gonna have a problem. Again, I would, my friend Fernando. Another Veiler. It's not getting maxied. No, it will resolve. Which archetype is more interesting for Whitewoods, Tenpai, or Fiendsmith? For me, Fiendsmith. Poor Yama. Yeah, Yama's getting beat up there. 4 targets in the same chain. One more went to Diamond 3. All right, let's do that. Then we can play some Labyrinth. Fiendsmith, Yubel, Unchained pile. Adam knows what's up my alley. That shit sounds banger. Again, I would, my friend Fernando. Ama. Set dos e pas. Alright. Alright. Ooh, Rakea. Alright, well. This card sucks. No extra search, but it's fine. No. Stop. Bad Maxi. Bad cockroach. Let me play the game, please. Why is it so hard to play the Yu-Gi-Oh? Why wouldn't you wait for me to try summon? I mean, whatever. Not my problem. You pass here? Well, I'm gonna summon this and then. I mean, this kind of sucks. No furniture, I guess, kind of nice. Get this. Oh. Okay. This is a draw, but it clears the field. I think it's better. Emery rating the party 272. Appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you. End turn. All right. Well, it's concession pretty much. Maybe they drew the other gamma. I mean, there's a good chance they did. Ass Blossom. I'm gonna go for game, even though it really doesn't matter. I mean, like, as long as I don't make myself too weak to Nibiru to the point where I'll never recover, I'm like fine. Yeah, I want to get Sarama off this. I'll protect it from Ash and Gamma. Bum 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 bum. So summoned 1, 2. Did I go for game? Pop both those. I mean, it's not game because I don't have A-bomb in deck. And I set the wrong trap if I wanted to do that. I'm just not gonna go for game. That's fine. I don't think I lose this game. Here's probably his best spot to gamma. There's probably a good lethal line. Actually, this was weak to evenly, although it even needed me last turn, right? I probably should have made Caesar before battle phase because I don't need to play around. I don't need the damage. I'm better off just playing around evenly a bit better. This is not losable, this game state anymore. I turn on Christmas, then turn off Christmas. All right, well, that answers that. turn on Christmas. Blue Christmas. Nibiru. Turn off Christmas. All right, give me a second to resolve this chain. I'm gonna gamut here again. Probably. Yep. Maybe let you want a secret, friend. Caesar is not once per chain. Turn on Christmas again. All right, so we're sticking with Blue Christmas. Elvis is good, bro. Last card in hand is driver. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we win. I'm not concerned. Wake up! Stop blazing about. Your friend's about to lose. We're turning it off again. All right. A furniture. Wow. Anyways. Yep. Yay, we leveled up. Get some gems. Why are you guys spamming negate? Just to hear Sam yell, negate! Alright, how many gems do we have? Do we have enough for some more? Us to bleed more on volcanics? Oh my god, we're just short, aren't we? 990? Nice. Alright, well. What's up, Ray? What are you doing? Rasian bonk. Bonk your head. It is a good sound clip. It is a good sound clip. Watch a replay. Oh, right. Duel live. We'll watch. What looks cool? It's random. It's +5. I'll be at 999. Oh, well, thank you, chat. That's... I have gems in the gift box. I do not. It's fucking AIDS Worlds. Royal Bigfoot's cool, at least. Nice. What a fantastic game. Hope he gets triple bistuled. Nice, another Bigfoot. Spanish one, right? Okay, or don't do that. Oh, so he just wants to whiff. That's fantastic. This guy's not smart. Okay. That plays terrible, but... Then Armor XYZ. That was. Card destruction. Yo, imagining not Silvering card destruction. That is criminal. These are both bots. I don't think our opponent, the opponent here is playing Snake Eye, bro. This ain't no Snake Eye duelist. This is some nonsense duelist. What the fuck? This is certainly a deck. Dark Spirit of Banishment. Don't know why he's playing that. Alright. This is a play of all time. This was just a game 5,000 turns ago, or 5,000 like moves ago. What is happening? Are you gonna attack now? No? Oh, yeah, still that. Nope, still go. Okay, yep, keep going. Why not? Of course. Alright, that was a lot more than needed to be. Did I get my points? You guys are evil, by the way. I'm gonna have 999 points now, aren't I? Yeah, fantastic. Alright. Let's call Unchained Lab. So the only Unchained cards we're actually playing are like Rage, Anguish, A-Bomb. Probably 2 Yama. That card is really good. And then 1/1. And then we probably need multiple Rage as well. Oh, the pot's at 1. I'm not gonna fixate on that. Pot of, because I don't have multiple unicorns. And then Labyrinth. And it's like 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. I'll craft one. That's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Well. Alright, that doesn't really help me. Hold on. Star Mine. Star Mine, Star Mine. Go fuck yourself, Star Mine. Alright, Labyrinth. Oh, hey Ryan, I see I've summoned you by mentioning Labyrinth cards. Ray. Et tu brute? And then call by Daruma. Maxi. Ash Blossom. Psyframe. Imperm. How's that for a deck? Does that look right? Ray was not having fun last night. I'm 2-0 with it right now. More Star Mines in the extra deck? No. Oh, rollback. I forgot about rollback. How many rollbacks supposed to play? Rollback. I don't know, whatever. Three welcomes? I don't think I have 3 welcomes. I do? Alright, cool. Alright, whatever. Imperm better than Ash? Nah. One Ice Dragon? Nah. Put in some extra deck cards. Unicorn. Access code. Dark. That's not right. Dark. Elf. Chaos Angel. Muckraker. Muckraker. Yes, Muckraker. There you go. I said it properly. Muckraker. I don't know. Karibo probably. I don't have Anima, I think. Do I have Anima in here? I do have Anima. Whatever, this is fine for now. We'll adjust it later as we see what we need. Muck in Arabic means ass. All right, congrats. I don't want me to tell you about that. You can play Caesar in this deck as well. Maguska? Nah. Unchained Labyrinth. I remember Griffin. That card is poo poo. Poo 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 bum bum. What is this song? This is Sukiyaki or Sukiyaki. Sorry. Sukiyaki like the food. What food is sukiyaki? I know takoyaki. Sukiyaki is a Japanese dish prepared and served in the Nabemono style, a consistent meat which is slowly cooked or simmered at the table alongside vegetables or other ingredients. Out as veggies, so I wouldn't eat it. That's why. I probably have seen this before, but no. Yeah, it is like that. That is what it says. It's hot pot. No, shabu shabu is a hot pot. Royal Mally is so dope. All right, let's see if he's a better duelist than I was. Oh, I thought that wasn't Royal Rare for a second, and I was like, what? You have 2 Royal Malleys easy? That is sick. What is this? Just gonna pass here. Nope. He's gonna look at my hand. He's gonna be like, what? Almost a full house? Well, no, wait, kind of, right? Like, I had 2 maxi, 3 big welcomes. Like, this is a funny screenshot. Like, this is what I have. All right. That was a really good draw. Made my life complete, and I love you so. I love you, and I always will. Normal summon Maxi is broken. This might be the first time Ariana's been the best card in someone's hand. You're just a hater, bro. You're just a hater. It just has to be lovely, right? Still. Yeah, there's no way it's not lovely. Don't think I want to maxi here. Ariana sucks. Ryan, you just like, why are you hating, man? Like, why? What did she do to you? Do I want to rather pop this or go for hand? I'm gonna pop this so it doesn't trigger. I'm getting honest and roasted. You have a very unsatisfactory relationship with Lab. Ryan, you might just be a bad friend to Labyrinth players, or to Lab. Like, you're just hating, bro. I don't know why I said this, but he actually knows what it is. Hero lives. And a hero gets max seed again. You belong to me. I clearly didn't set it to beat Duster. Yeah, I mean, it's also just a card to discard for furniture, so that's pretty good. But like, what I don't like about it is it means something like a Stratos can force it to pop. I can say this from field. Oh, I don't know that. Did you not know that's what you were talking about? Nope, I did not. I did not know I could use its effect on field. Hello, Maxi. Good to see you again. Another Vion, okay. I don't know what really forces anything here, right? There's no fusion spell yet. Or you can poly and then... Alright, I may have to do something here. I don't want a DPE connecting. Alright, so we got the poly now. His hand is Mally plus Liquid Soldier. Miracle Fusion. Alright, well, that's a fusion spell, I guess. With rain. That doesn't get to same stuff though. And it's got, this is another like super fan, right? Just trying to get roiled out deck. Is that the Mally as well? Play multiple Miracle Fusions, perhaps. Anaconda. Well, I can't actually stop this, right? No, because none of my traps do anything. I mean, it's fine if you Anaconda doesn't. You have nothing left for the rest of the turn. I'll have 7 in hand next turn. You just sent regular poly? Scatter shot for game? My opponent's just clicking buttons at this point. Royal Ab Zero. That's a super though. Alright, maybe I'll get a third Welcome Labyrinth. Oh, wait, you can't special anymore. Never mind.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Still waiting for the concession. Oh, wait, this is the main phase only? Oops, okay. Okay. Ariana. Let's go. Desi Duelist. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. All right. There we go. Normal Summit Rihanna's game. Everything is game. Literally everything. I don't know why I was still like even entertaining that. Or cooked. Triple Maxi. Easy. Yeah, Verte Send Poly is the most ethical use of Anaconda. However, they may be the only person to ever do that. I'm not gonna lie, I've actually done it before. Because in Despy I'd use like Send Poly and then like I'd make Masquerade 1 and then I'd use a Poly to make a second Masquerade. And then I have 2 Masquerades plus a Mirror Jade. Welp. Last hand had no monsters. This hand has no traps. That is fantastic. Oh no, I'm gonna lose this again. I lost this yesterday. He didn't use the effect. I'm just clicking buttons. All right. Let's hope this is fine. Ball Drake. Okay, well, why didn't you do that on the Q clock? Was he just toggled off? Anaconda. I'm gonna lose to Fiend. I'm gonna DP eat again. I'm gonna DP eat again. DPE is so rough when I have no trap cards. Mechaba. If they chained a clock, I got Arius. Oh, that's fair. That is fair, actually. And oh, take me back to that, baby. Branded Fusion. Honestly, I'd rather that than DPE. Don't you know now is the perfect time? Send Rinbrum here is still actually really broken. Never mind, this is better than DPE still because of that. Life is pain. Ash. Well, great. Anywhere I would. Yeah, I just can't do anything. This is very much next game. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Dude, I've lost the Mech Knight, or not a Mech Knight. I lost the Invoked twice now. Like, that's crazy. Macabre Floodgate. I mean, that wasn't why I lost either of the games. My hands were not good. The other one was Maxi. I got Maxied and effed on by that. Oh. Oh, take me there. Take me there. Is it rollback? It's rollback, right? Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Chain. This is like the dream, right? This is so broken. Set Daruma. Get Ariana. Ariana effects. Devil may care. So viva Las Vegas. Diddy Crow. An Arius. Alright, that's fine. Now we go effect. Big welcome. Then we go effect. Target. Special from deck. If I go Ariana, is that better? I don't need the bodies technically, so if I go hmm. Go Yama. And then we can get Shavara and make Solar Rage. I'm gonna roll back Coughing Big. That may have been better. Yeah, I could see that. I wouldn't have had a card on field to bounce Big Welcome. That was the problem, right? Unless I bounce Shavara. Or I bounce the thing. Not even Lovely on field. No, I'll get it back. It doesn't matter. I feel like this is not a losable game anymore. I have 4 real back row. I have Yamengre. I have furniture pieces. Got Rage. Always Feather Duster for the one time. I wouldn't even auto lose to it, so it's the end of the world. Did I have a normal summon? No, I normal Ariana, right? No, I didn't. Normal Ariana. No, I didn't. I did have a normal summon then. You get my Stovis Torbus. Bonfire. Okay. Stovey sucks. Fuck you, Ryan. What do you know about Labyrinth, Ryan? No Alt-Art Unicorn? Dude, I already spent so much money in this game. I'm not spending more money. Bam, 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 bam. Where are my royal feet ashes? You can donate $10,000 and I'll play it. Wait, whatever, it's fine. Roll back. Alright, can my opponent concede, or are they gonna make me play this out? What effect could they have that I was lagging on? And then let's get RS. Clicking buttons. Do you ever run Unchained format to Snake Eye format? Yeah, I do. Trigger 5 effects. Wow, don't mind if I do. Chain link ASMR. That is one way to put it. Bye. Thought that I had cheated for another lover. Wait, I got 8 gems. I can open packs now. Gamba, gamba, gamba time. All right. Can I finally pull this stupid ass volcanic card? No, I won't pull it? Why? That's so sad. Let me pull what I need to pull, man. Which pack is it again? It's... Right, it's this one. Please don't give me bullshit this time. Alright, this looks pretty good. 3 ultras, right? In theory. To Heartbreak Hotel. I already have that card. You guys ready for some more star mines? Star mine. Maju, that's funny. Get the 3rd Royal Snow. Fuck me, man. There's other stuff I probably want Royal first. I think a Royal Zeus would be so cool. Volcanic Rat. Alright. Ray is a Royal Zeus? I know. Alright, left side of the pack, so not a volcanic card. Yes, Evil Eyes. Ryan's arch enemy. Ryan cannot beat Evil Eye for the life of him, by the way, guys. Okay, right side, let's go. No! Bad. Why and how? I don't know if it's a Ryan question, bro. Ryan keeps losing to it. Ryan will say, oh, I promise it's not that bad. We hit bullshit. Yeah, nice. This was very depressing. 3 ultras, I mean, like, I can craft anything I want, but, like, they suck. Dude. Why is it so hard for me to just pull a card I want? Why? Why is it so hard? Why is life pain? Alright, let's see what I can disenchant. Josh react next? Yeah, we'll react to Josh in a second. Il est Joshua Schmidt. Alright, what bullshit here do we have to get rid of? Let's get rid of this crap. I'll keep that. If I don't, like... It has something I never see myself needing. I'm gonna get rid of it at this point. I still have never played this deck. I still need to. You know, it's been a while now. I just didn't get them until recently. Alright, what other crap do we have? We're almost done Crystal Beasts. That'll be fun. Going back to find. Where's my good old Star Mine friend? Get the hell out of my sight, you little shit. Don't need two. Oop, not that. Don't need two of these. I don't need this at all. I don't know about this. I don't know what battling boxes do. I'll think about those later. I definitely don't need 2 of those. Should be plenty. No, I ever need 3. It's only 1 crystal bond. Get rid of that crap. I guess I'll keep that card. Duskwap base. I'll keep the Duskwap base for now, I guess. Maybe we'll play that crap one day. That's like a fun deck for you guys. Alright, should be enough for now. In preparation for tomorrow's ultra rares. Because I don't want to have to open up the Pearly pack again. I just have every Pearly card already. Same with Rescue Ace. I think I just have all the Rescue Ace cards. I have... See, I have 2. I mean, there's no way I need 3 of these, right? I should have 3 Hydrants. Where's Hydrant? Yeah, I have 3 Hydrants. So, like, I'm just not going to do it. I have an extra Reboot. Oh, I do. Neat. That midnight train to Georgia. All right. Change the view. Turn off our Spotify. All right, first we'll test the audio.
Shire.
I'm going to be talking over this. Let me know how it sounds. Let me be turning the audio up or down, what it sounds like for you guys.
Okay, now you're all just spamming 3.
Can you ask your dad at Konami to just give you Ultra Dust? Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. How did that sound, guys? I need to turn up the volume. Good for you. All right, waiting for other people to respond as well. Josh is a bit loud. It's good. Remember, I used to have to hear me over Josh. Like, I need him to be a bit quieter. Sounds good to you. It's okay. All right. So, missed that at the beginning. Josh is loud. All right, I'll trust Ryan.
Let's do this thing as well to get it out of the way. I want to watch this. I'm a fan of the Garrett Shire. Is it Shire?
Okay, so I'm going to talk over it now. How is it now? Do I still need to turn him down, or is it okay? I turned it down just a little bit.
Spamming 3. Now I'm not sure if you're serious or not.
Now it's better. Better. Good. Perfect. Perfetto. All right, so I've been getting a lot of messages concerning this video that Garrett Shear posted, and then that Josh reacted to, about me losing the finals of YCS Pasadena. And you know, I make mistakes all the time. I'm not perfect, although I don't think the play I made was a mistake. So I want to go over it and discuss why I think people are assessing the situation incorrectly. And I think it's an interesting discussion because it's a testament to how complex and deep tier format was. Death the Striker, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. I'd Murabak. So yeah, let's get into it.
Let's do this thing as well to get it out of the way. I want to watch this. I'm a fan of the Garrett Shire. Is it Sheer or Shire? 1 in chat if it's Sheer, 2 in chat if it's Shire, 3 in chat if I'm yapping and it's none of the 2. Okay, now you're all just spamming 3. Now I'm not sure if you're serious or not. Just Fi? Maybe I should just say Fi. Anyways, these videos are pretty cool. Competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!
Gotta love Twitch chat.
Analysis videos. Very interesting. I believe this one, just from the thumbnail, I haven't seen it yet. This probably refers to the finals between Hani and Jesse, which was, I remember there were some interesting points in that final. Let's check it out.
Many a player will complain that their opponent had the perfect hand, and while yes, this does happen, there are ways that you can minimize the risk by quote-unquote playing around cards. Take, for example, Pakuat Permunsa at YCS Las Vegas in 2024. Here in Game 1 versus Kamal Crooks, he has pushed through multiple different hand traps while going second and has the ability to unleash a full combo. This sequence would start where he can go into Hida the Fire Charmer to take his opponent's Snake Eye Ash from the graveyard. This frees up his Slammer Dragon from the deck and then completely knock out Kamal from the game. However, with one remaining unknown in Kamal's hand, there is still a chance for a card called Nibiru the Primal Being.
The way these players are talking about the math, it's critical. There's going to be no mistakes to be very decisive to make sure the life points are correct.
Oh yeah. So he simply makes IP Masquerena staying underneath the 5 summon limit for Nibiru the Primal Being to activate. The only way in Pac's mind that he loses this game is by getting hit with Nibiru and then Kamal top decking a live card. Kamal did top deck an absolutely live card in the form of Bonfire, but the last card in his hand was just a Droll and Rockbird and nothing like a Nibiru the Primal Being. But that's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a game all about unknowns. While it didn't matter in this case, in the small percentage that it does, that is what separates many of the good players from the great players. Card games in general are a lot about trying to make predictions.
That is a very good point in general. Is like, and this is one of the biggest things that you need to get out of your system if you want to improve at this game, is people will look at scenarios very, very, very often, and they will make a decision to play around a certain card or not play around a certain card. And then if the card is there and they played around it, they think that their decision was correct. And then if the card was not there, but they played around it, they think it was wrong, right? They will look at it, or they make the decision to not play around the card, and then the card is there, and then they think it was wrong, right? They use like whatever it's called, like results-oriented thinking,
yep,
confirmation bias, whatever, which is a very, very big thing that you need to learn to deal with and not think that way. Because only if you make the decision to play around a certain card in a certain spot, that decision is either right or wrong, independent of if the card is there or not, right? Because what you have to look at that point is the odds of the card being there, rather than the actual reality in that one situation, right? Because if you're in that spot over and over and over and over again, you want to make the decision that wins more often than not, right? You want to make the decision that is more likely to win you the game, right? And there's a lot of different things that play into this scenario, right? It can just be the pure popularity of a certain card in the game right now. Like if you think Nibiru is popular in a certain spot and you have the option to play around it, then you might want to do it because Nibiru is popular at the moment, right? If Nibiru is not popular in a format, then playing around it can be incorrect because it's not likely that your opponent has it, so on and so forth, right? It's very, very there's a lot more to it than just playing around the card and then it's not there and then you think that was wrong.
Results-oriented thinking, my beloved. Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very important habit to get out of, is looking too much on what happened is like the indicator of how to play moving forward, because it's not always a good, measure. Any good player has experienced this for sure.
Get hit with it and then you think that was a misplay. That is not the case very often, right?
It may be a misplay, and I mean there is a reasonable chance you did make a misplay. However, just to automatically assume it's a misplay would also be an error in judgment, and would be presumptuous.
What your opponent potentially has, and then finding the correct sequence, solving the puzzle to play around or through them. Or maybe if you don't have the tools to play around or through, you have to bluff your way through it. So flashback to what some consider to be the greatest YCS final of all time. It's between two absolute legends of the game. It's Jesse Kotton, a prodigy back in 2019, multi-YCS champion with over 30 premier...
2019? This was in 2022. Okay.
...event tops, and has just begun his comeback to top-level competitive play versus another prodigy in Hani Jawari. Now, yes, I did make a previous video on this exact match, but I felt like there was a moment in that video that didn't have its justice done right. Tearlaments is a graveyard-centered deck, whose main focus is to send cards from their deck to the graveyard.
I remember this. I remember watching this. There's one very specific moment. I think I know which one he's referring to. That is really...
You think he's saying I was a prodigy in 2019? I guess. What is like the definition of prodigy? Does that even apply? I was a 3-time champion in 2019. Unrelated to the video's topic, I guess, but I'm curious. What does it mean? Like, it's a very sharp, like, young one, right? Like, people. I mean, I was 19 in 2019. I wasn't that young. Now I'm old and washed. I am old and washed. I am very washed. People, and when I say this, people joke saying, "Aha, you're not washed," but in reality, I am. I have not fallen to the complete lows of nothingness, but I feel like I was way more sharp and on point in like tier and in Thunder format. I was just way more in my game. Right now, I'm not the same. I am I am still no easy opponents, but I am nowhere near what I once was. Unwashed Jesse, lock in. Dude, I promise I'll try for Worlds. I will get in there. We will become world champions. We will do it. We will do it, Ryan. I believe.
Really, really interesting that I think a lot of people didn't pick up at the moment, in that moment. I think that's, I think I know what he's referring to.
Be it adding cards from their deck to the hand, from graveyard to the hand even, sending more cards from your deck to the graveyard, even allowing cards that shuffle back monsters is...
Sounds like it's very similar to making...
Jesse Washin. Okay. You're 28, it's over for me? Exactly, I'm 24 and I'm already all the way out the door, so... what does it say about you guys?
To mathematically correct play in poker. Sometimes making the decision to call on your opponent is correct when in reality they have the nuts. Mathematically you win 9 out of 10 times, but there's yeah, no, it's very similar to that. Yeah.
Factor in math and factor in reads. That is one of the important things. I mean, the art of making reads. I don't know really what it has to do with applying reads here, but yeah.
It's a very good comparison.
Well, but the most important thing is sending tier limits monsters, who when sent to the graveyard, allow you to perform fusion summons by sending monsters from your graveyard back into the deck. And how these games typically transpire is that both players need to activate cards that send cards from both players' decks to the graveyard, which suddenly allows both tier limits opponents to start conducting fusion summons at the same time, leading to very complex game states where...
Chainlink 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Game 1 can hardly get attention started on his turn 0 versus Hani's Onslaught. In a combination of poor mills from Jesse and some good discipline from Hani to back it up, where he understood that Jesse's mills were poor, he constricted Jesse's plays, and then he perfectly timed...
Yeah, Jesse milled so bad in that moment.
The game, essentially on Jesse's own first
in that
turn.
game 1. That game was so...
Hani has his own Herald with discarding Divine.
Jesse would barely give Hani a chance to start his own turn before he picked up his cards and admitted defeat. In game 2, Jesse is finally able to push through...
I remember scratching my head and going, what the fuck was that game 1 when I was done playing it? Because I felt like I got variance there a bit. I mean, it's Yu-Gi-Oh, right? So like... But it was still like a, like, okay, that was a first. I rolled a bunch of cards and I feel like I just hit nothing, but... I have to go back and watch it all to remember exactly what happened, but I remember in the moment thinking that was not lucky.
And doesn't even give Hani a chance. Hani's interruptions are just simply not enough to stop the good mills from Jesse, and so game 2 is a lockup. And like every good final, it always has to go to a thriller game 3. As we've seen in games 1 and 2, the tier limits mirror match is all about the first turn of the duel. One of the wild things about Yu-Gi-Oh is just how much interaction can happen with both players during either turn.
Yes.
Just because it's your turn doesn't mean your opponent needs to sit back in their chair and watch. So this is where all the marbles are. So in the back and forth on Hani's first turn, both players need to mill each other in order to play with the two monsters, Yugioh and Kelpek. Each monster has the same effect to mill 5 cards from each deck. This will allow Jesse to actually summon monsters during Hani's first turn, assembling a Tier Limits Kaleido Heart and a Mud Dragon of the Swamp. These two monsters are going to be extremely annoying to remove, considering that, of course, Hani does not get a battle phase when going first. Surely these monsters will make it to Jesse's next turn, so where he could use them as follow-up material for a potential push.
A very good start for me. I was feeling very confident.
Game, right?
Yeah, so Talonless is like the only out there. That's why I played Access Code at this event. I was way more scared people would be doing this against me, and honestly, no one did, which was mind-blowing. But making Mud Dragon when you go first, it's so hard to deal with. Like, so hard. And Talent is obviously a great answer, but it's not searchable. I went to the searchable answer. The other thing you could do is crime on the next turn. So, like, when they go effect called Dark on the next turn, you can crime it. It is a huge waste of resources, though, although Access Code would be as well. It's ultimately shit either way. It's... Yeah, I mean, that Talents is very strong, though. You hear the crowd popping off, because that was the card needed to get back in the game. And then he had a Dweller Baron set up to pop this, and because Dweller negates this. Like, this is where it kind of gets weird, but, like, because I still had a full hand, I wasn't like out of the game. And people make out Dweller to be this broken card in the mirror, and yes, it is one of the most important cards in this matchup. It is not the be all and end all. You can play around it. You start playing like a grind game where you actually start relying on the stat line of your monsters in order to carry you. And that happens a lot. And that's where Scream was really important, because Scream obviously was great for making sure you had constant flow of resources, but it also meant that when you get into these scrappy games where the attack points actually matter and have to line up, then Scream gives you the favorable edge in those moments. And it's just so weird, considering how broken the chill element cards are, that the battle phase and the attack points would be what's important, but it was. And that's why, at like a glance, from a distant theory, without actually playing the deck, I would not have said Scream was that good of a card. But it really was. Scream was insane. One of the best cards. Yeah, Pearl Rhino as well. The attack bonus of Pearl Rhino was not to be, understated. Like, that card was broken for 3 reasons. The attack boost was absolutely a meaningful difference.
He's going to take the Mud Dragon.
Yeah, that talents was crazy, because Mud Dragon was actually insane in the tier limit mirror. Outside of,
when I go back and look at this game, I think I summoned Kaleidoheart first and then Mud Dragon. I want to see if maybe I could have summoned a Mud Dragon first, because one of the things that I don't think I really appreciated with Mud Dragon when I played this event, it was still, first event of the format, we're still learning the decks. My deck list was not good at this event. And that is, Mud is great because it's hard for him to out it, and then it really helps you to apply pressure on the next turn. But what it also does is it says neither player can target any monsters of the same attribute. So when your opponent has a Kitkalus on the field, they can't go Kitkalus target itself to revive a card and mill 5, assuming you change Mud Dragon to Dark. That's a huge thing that, going back to this game, I don't know if I did that. And I don't know if I had an option to do that and chose not to. So I'd be curious if I made a mistake there. That I absolutely could have made a mistake, because that I know for a fact that was something I was not too much on the lookout for. While I knew that Mud Dragon was good, I was thinking of it mostly from the other perspective and not the perspective of shutting off Kitkalus.
Outside of talents, there was very little you could do to it, especially.
Did I win a YCS with tier? I got top 4 with tier Brazil, then second at Niagara, and then I got second at Pasadena, then I won San Jose, and then I won Costa Rica with it, including some other. I won Sydney with it. So yeah, my tier record is pretty darn good.
When your opponent, like when you can't attack it, like you.
Would you have played more screens if you go back? Yes, I played 3 after this. I'm pretty sure I played 3. I don't know. I know I played 3 by the end of the format. Like by Sydney, I'm pretty sure there were 3 screams in my deck. However, I'm not sure at what point I put 3 in. That card was nuts. It was like super, 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 super important when you go first, and going second, it was still fine. And milling it made you that much better either. Like better as well.
You needed the battle phase to deal with it, essentially.
The Herald, a level 6 monster for Baron DeFleur. He's going to use Baron's effect to destroy Kaleidoheart. And now he's warp speed, now that he knows that all the stuff's going to work.
However, Hani is able to break through with the last card held in his hand, a triple tactics talent to take the Mud Dragon away from Jesse, non-targeting, and make a Baron DeFleur and an Abyss Dweller to seize control of the game. Abyss Dweller being a card that shuts off your entire opponent's graveyard for the entire turn. As you can see, that's very important.
I want this card to be banned.
95% of its effects probably activate in the graveyard. And so Hani, for 4 turns, is able to loop Abyss Dweller, even able to recycle it back into his extra deck and summon it.
Yes, I have PTSD. Fuck Dweller.
A second time. But somehow, despite all of this, Jesse is able to stagger along and prevent Hani from ending the game. There is still Yu-Gi-Oh! To be played. On Jesse's first turn, he simply normal summons Tier Limit Sharon to attack over the exhausted Abyss Dweller.
This was the first, I want to say, mistake, maybe? Because the Dweller detached the water monster, so it was...
It had no materials.
It would have been 2200.
It had no material. What is that? Okay, it had no materials. Because Tani had to use the Dweller on turn 1 to pop the Kaleidoheart. It had no materials. In fact, this does very little. Me attacking this here. All it essentially does is gets a card off the field, because if he gets a Dark in play, then that Dark plus Dweller can make a Dark Charmer into Sprint, and or an Elf, and those are ways to apply pressure. So that's all I'm trying to turn off at the moment here, which is why I attack. And then obviously turns on Crime as well, so which means he can't just go tag out or pop and then kill me. He has to commit the battle phase, giving me another turn.
A powerful counter trap that will happen.
I'm pretty sure you knew I had Crime, because I searched it off Scream, probably when we went through the 20 mils on first turn. Yeah. I don't think I'd still keep siding Crime post side in the future, but it was something I was testing because like it came up in these type of positions. But I think if people started playing less Baron and less Orange Lights, less Diviner and Orange Lights, Baron became less popular as well. And then Crime is the main thing you wanted Crime for. But also these game states were not super common, and this card could be a brick.
Simply said, Jesse
But it has merits. Also, it's not often you're getting Bishilled in the first turn.
passes his turn. Hani here is forced to use his battle phase to attack over the Sharon because Crime needs a tier limits monster to be on Jesse's field for his powerful counter trap effect, and he recognizes that he simply can't play through this. Where in main phase 2, he completes the Dweller loop and recycles it into the next turn. So still under Dweller's graveyard lockdown, Jesse staggers into the next turn.
So what he went normal Sharon, pop Sharon with Baron, fuse for Kit. And he must have not had a tier engraved to get back off of Kit. Is that what happened?
To be on Jesse's field for his powerful counter trap effect into the next turn. So still under.
If he had any other tier, you add Scream. Scream is so broken. If he must have added Reinhardt, or did he add
Dweller's
Sulik?
graveyard lockdown, Jesse staggers into the next turn. He top decks Abyssal Saronir to stop Hani from.
Yeah, I was very
using the
lucky.
field
That
until
saved me.
turn,
I would have
and
died.
then the simple normal
Because
summon of
he went Baron bring back this year. Maybe he searched Sulik. This is where Scream is so broken. Because then I can't attack over the Dweller anymore. Or like, it just makes it so much harder to do anything.
Mudora is all he can muster. However, it's enough to make Hani have to consider the battle phase to attack over the Mudora, which can shuffle back cards from Hani's graveyard even while it's on the field. As play goes back to Hani, all he has playable in his hand is to switch his monsters to attack position and just poke in for damage. It is
Maybe he searched Sulik. I knew he had the Sulik, so you probably searched Sulik. This is where Scream is insane. Oh man, Scream would have been so much better there. Than what he did. He would have got like 9 extra mills by this point. The game would have been fucking over. I would have lost. If he had Scream. Absolutely. Anyways, yeah, he
now
just
the
draws
last turn of
art
the
for turn.
as we move over to Jesse's turn. Perhaps Jesse sees the light at the end of the tunnel, and this is our situation. So, Hani is on a set tier limit.
This is the situation I was talking about.
With no materials, with a single top deck in his hand. Hani's graveyard is empty of resources for himself, but most importantly contains a milled Bestial Magnemud. On Jesse's side, he has a tier limits Merly, a Bestial Saronir, and an unknown top deck in his hand, with a known tier limits Crime that's been set for these last couple turns. However, remember, Jesse's graveyard is offline due to Abyss Dweller. He cannot fusion summon this turn with the tier limits effects or gain any further resources, but he can push back the few remaining resources of Hani. A line that is available to Jesse is to land a Dark Charmer in order to take a Magnemut from Hani's graveyard, which allows its effect to search another Bestial monster during the end phase.
That's what I do.
This will allow him to stop Hani's follow-up plays, and then turn the Dark Charmer and the Magnemut.
How many Griefs did you run in this tournament? You should run 0 in like pretty much every tier deck until the point where everything is hit. In Master, we play Grief because everything has been hit. But Grief is not that good.
Into the link summon of a Sprite Elf. During Hani's next turn, this can allow him to summon tier limits Merly from the graveyard, and with his graveyard.
But I just go sprint and then end the game there because I hadn't got to fuse it all yet. Once I get to the kit, I search my own Scream, and then I can just pop off like it's just over at that point.
Execute this line of play, Jesse needs to deal with that tier limit Solic that is set, which requires you to control a tier limits monster. But the problem facing Jesse is he has to ask the question, what is the last card remaining in the hand of Hani? In the previous turn, Hani made no play extension with the cards that he had in his hand. He simply switched his monster to attack position and proceeded to the battle phase.
And at this point in time, Hani knows my hand can chain Saronir, right? So it's important to know Hani has to play on Abyssal. So he's not going to make a Dark Charmer play here, or a Sprint play. Because if he normal summons to make a Sprint, it just loses immediately to my Saronir. And now he turns off his own Sulik. Or he has to link away Dweller. Neither of which are good solutions. So what information does that give me? It tells me he can't play through a Saronir. But it doesn't really tell me that much. If he could get rid of the Dweller off field, then maybe it would mean that he doesn't have a Sharon in hand, because a Sharon normal summon would make a Redoer if you played it. People didn't always at this point, so you can't think too much into that. But Redoer, detached Sharon would have, dodged the Bestial.
This is a very interesting spot, and I think this is going to be a very valuable lesson. And I do think that looking at it from an outside perspective, thinking about it for a little bit, I do think the way that Jesse plays here is not correct. However,
and I disagree. I think if you look at it through many different lenses, like there is a way for me to win the game, But for one, it's not guaranteed. It still allows them on top decking. And also, I think it's just the wrong approach to the game. And it goes back to the way of, to the results oriented thinking from before. Like, yeah, and I'll explain why in a second.
Playing in a YCS final, I think it's 100% understandable, and it's way easier to say that from.
And I've made mistakes in the finals, don't get me wrong, but again, I think this was.
From an outsider position, like from a watcher's perspective, it is much easier. But it's a very interesting and in-depth
spot. If Hani's
spot.
a tier limits monster, it's quite likely he could have attempted to use the Soliak to negate the Mudora on the last turn, so that he wouldn't have to waste it.
Why? I had a Bestial in hand. If he goes normal summon, so Merly, I don't think it's a Merly, because Merly would have let him apply pressure, right? Like, so I don't think it's Merly, because if he goes normal Merly, mill 3, and he mills a playable card, then I have to Bestial it, and then he goes sprint, then I die. So sure, it's not Merly. If it's Sharon, however, if he summons Sharon, uses Sulik, I can do one of two things. I can just chain the Medora, turn off the Sulik, doesn't do anything. Or if by turning off Sulik, I mean the Sulik won't resolve, and I won't have a problem. Or he links off 2 monsters for Dark, makes Sprint or Elf, and I don't know if the Elf was even live, and then I Saw near him, and he knows it's there, and he just loses. So I don't think it's a Sharon. If it's Havnus, exact same thing. So it still could be Havnus, it could be Sharon still. What else does it rule out? It could be a Sulik in his hand in terms of a tier card, because why would he set that?
His battle phase. But overall, it's pretty unlikely that a tier limits monster is in Hani's hand, and if there is one, it has to at least be something like a Sharon rather than a Merly, which could be summoned and start a milling bonanza, or a Havnus.
He had no cards in hand. Sharon shouldn't be live.
Could be used on his own turn to really make things complicated. So with the fact that it's a tier limits monster in the hand kind of being a little less likely than not, we have to think about the potential
sure, and but like other things as well.
Here for Hani. If it was something like a Shuffler, it very likely would have just been.
Yeah, it was not a Shuffler. No way it was a Shuffler.
Millers, it would probably stay in his hand. If you top deck something like a Soliak, there's no reason for him to set it face down. And so there are a variety of cards that Hani could draw here that could just sit in his hand as a bit of a brick. And now you can see how much paranoia one single unknown card can really put a number onto your opponent. So in this current game state, Tier Limits Rhinoheart has 2 effects. It has one.
Okay, so the situation
where
I wish they would just show the board more.
Onto your opponent. So in this current game state, Tier Limits Rhinoheart has 2 effects.
So the situation is the following, just to recap. There's a Rhinoheart that was not summoned from the graveyard. That Rhinoheart will not be banished if it leaves the field. There's a Rhinoheart, there's a Dweller with no material.
He has a Rhino on board, right? So the play would be Sulik and send Rhino to keep Sharon in hand. Then you get 2 names to get through the Bestial. Yeah, that would actually be a good play. And that would fuck with me. Because if he went on his turn, Sulik target Medora to bait having a thing on field, then it's like very weird for me because I have to use no, but that doesn't even work actually. That doesn't work because the Shuffler would be live. He would go no, it wouldn't be live because it'd be Sulik negated. Yeah, no. So if I don't negate and I'll let him send the Rhino, and then he can use the Rhino effect. I can chain Shuffler. I can't chain the Shuffler because it's negated. I can chain it, won't do anything. But then he gets to go Rhino effect, summon, discard a tier. I chain a Bestial. And Sharon, and then the Rhino effect and plays to the Bestial. So yeah, sure. I guess he could do that. So I would be forced to chain the Shuffler there. I would chain the Shuffler. I have no choice. I would chain the Shuffler there, and that really wouldn't accomplish that much. Besides me burning the Shuffler, but they're still very good. That would have been a good use of bluffing the tier, because I've like my downside is so drastic to if he has the tier that I'm just gonna chain it. Wasn't this Rhino summoned from the grave still be banished? I don't remember. I haven't watched the full game. If it was summoned from the grave, then that play doesn't work, and that tells us nothing. It's from the grave with Barone. Yeah, that would work as well. Another thing he could have done is Sulik target the Medora, and if I don't chain it, he can send off the Dweller, normal summon a Sharon if you do a Sharon, and make Redoer and dodge the Bestial that way. That's another potential line. So if he targets the Sulik with Medora, I think that's actually a really good bait, because I probably have to stop that, because there are several punishes, and it's a card he just drew. I have 0 reads. I could just be dead. So I have to chain it there. Because if it's another card that like plays through the shuffler anyways, you'll just go Dweller, attack over the Medora, and I have to use it there anyways. So it forces me to use the Medora there instead of letting it die and like waiting for next turn. And that's an interesting discussion. But that wouldn't give me any insight onto him having a tier in hand, I think. I mean, you can argue it could to some degree, but even then, there's like a whole other... that could have been the sickest play if he ripped talents and used Sullick that way. That would have been a genius play. Obviously, he didn't have a talent, so he had no reason to do that, but that would have been phenomenal. That would have been like mind-blowing type of you got outplayed type thing. And I wouldn't even have said like I was in the wrong for using Medora there, because I think the downside is so dramatically high if I don't use Medora here that I'd be a fool not to. But either way, like there's a whole other reason why I don't play around Magnamut. Okay, so
that has been activated this turn, right?
another important thing is, especially when formats are this complex and you're in such a unique decision points and a game state that's not normal, you can't always assume your opponent's making the right play. So you make reads with some level of caution. If your opponent is playing perfectly, then yeah, you can make some reads based on stuff. But for one, they don't know the cards in your hand, so it's a bit of like they know that I know that I know the type nonsense. And then also like opponents make a mistake, right? So like again, I honestly wouldn't have drawn too many conclusions based on the fact he didn't use Sullick on last turn, because either way it would have been correct. And I don't want to draw that as him not having a tier card.
Right. Jesse has a crime face down that Hani knows about. And Hani has a Sulliek face down that Jesse knows about. Jesse's hand is a Serenir that Hani knows about, and an unknown card that he just drew, which was a Keldo. And we have just normal summoned them early, milled 3, which didn't matter because the Dweller was active, right? That's the situation.
It has one effect where, when it is summoned, lets you send a tier limits monster from the deck to the graveyard. And then the most important one here is that when it is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can summon itself back from the graveyard and send a tier limits monster from your hand to the graveyard. And the tier limits Sulliek on field can send the Rhino Heart to the graveyard, which could therefore trigger its effect to summon itself back, then send a tier limits monster from the deck to the graveyard, then perform a fusion summon, and you can see where this line could get out of control. So if the card in the hand is a tier limits card, for Hani, it could come with devastating results, and Jesse needs to think about this. So let's return back to Jesse. He needs to attack over the Rhino Heart to turn off the Sulliek, and he has a tier limits crime, which is able to stop the Rhino Heart from triggering. So Jesse begins by normal summoning Merlin. However, Merlin doesn't have a high enough attack stat to swing over Rhino Heart. This requires Jesse to commit his Bystial Serenir from the hand in order to deal with the threat. In the battle phase, as Jesse attempts to attack over the Rhino Heart, Hani Jawari activates his set Sulliek, targeting Merlin. Sulliek is threatening to send Rhino Heart to the graveyard and trigger the...
So the play, I mean, he's going to explain it anyways, but I want to do it in my own words. The play that Hani is threatening in this situation is Sulliek to send the Rhino Heart, and if he has a tier limits card in hand, he wants to discard it to bring back the Rhino Heart and basically go ham, right? Because if he has a tier limit card in hand, he can use that Rhino Heart to get everything going, right? He discards the tier limit card, which probably has a graveyard in a graveyard effect, or it also the Rhino Heart also sends something, right? So you get like a ton of stuff going if there's a tier card in hand here. And so Jesse thinking like, okay, if he activates the Sulliek here, that probably means he has a tier limit card in hand. So I'm going to activate the Sulliek to I'm going to activate the crime to get rid of the Sulliek to make sure I can attack over the Rhino Heart, right? That's the thought process. Show me the board.
The litany of effects that we just talked about. Jesse elects to flip tier limits crime.
Okay, but the thing is, if I don't do this, then I'm passing on these. And therefore I can just make like, so if I make Dark Charmer to start actually playing the game, because he doesn't have a Shuffler Engrave, this is the one unknown, then this is going to be dead either way into a Bestial. And if I get to resolve a kit, I win. So I don't care about that. This turns off his ability to what's it called, to combo with Rhino. But like also what it does is lets me discard a card this way, so I can put a Shuffler, because I do a Shuffler return. Lets me put a Shuffler from my hand into the grave, which is pretty helpful. I wouldn't if I had a Rhino Heart Engrave. Also, getting Sulliek off the field is important, because Sulliek is a very good card in a grind game as well. And that's why I was okay doing this. Now, the thing is, the reason why I don't think it's a Magnum in his hand, because let's look at it from Hani's perspective. I have one unknown in hand, my top deck now, right? Because he knew it was either the Merly top deck or the other card in my hand. What could it be? What could it be to keep playing here? Already normal summon. It's not fucking Planet. I would have used Planet. It's can't be. Sharon doesn't do anything. Shufflers don't do anything. And Millers don't do anything. The hell was the last card in my hand that does anything? The worst thing would be Bestial. If it's a Bestial, he's fucking dead anyways. Because I get to go kill both his monsters. And then make a what's it called? A rank 6 play, like a Beatrice or a Wallow. Wallow is pretty good here. I don't think I played Beatrice in this one. It would have been Wallow. Wallow is still really good. Wallow into Elf type of thing. Like, I have a good setup. But, so I think he assumes the card in my hand is not doing anything. So if he just does nothing here, and I kill his Rhino Heart, and I have Merly Sarnier in the field, if I pass back, he just goes draw, Dweller attack Merly, reveal Magnamut, make a Charmer of his own, search another Bestial in the end phase as well, and I have to, I don't have a Shuffler in my grave anymore because it's in my hand still, the Keldo, and it's just way worse. And I no longer have follow-up now because my one tier in play and 1 level 2 is gone. Or you could go Crash Mag into Sarnier, put me to 0 monsters on field, search a Jewess Worm, and now I'm like on nothing. And that's without him top decking a playable card. I am screwed by Bestial there if he just doesn't activate Sullic. Like, I'm screwed either way. If I make the Link 2 play, then I'm also screwed by Bestial. Because I won't have a tier up for crime anyways. I cannot beat Magnamut if he just does nothing here. I cannot beat it. The only reason there's a chance for me to beat Magnamut is because if I let this the Rhino Heart resolve, it resolves that effect, and then I kill the Dweller with Sarnier, and I pass with Merly up, there's a chance he draws a dead card for turn, which he still has to do. If he draws any card that can attack Merly, I still die. But if he doesn't draw a card that attacks, if he doesn't draw a card that attacks Merly, then I'm in a good spot and I can win the game. But in my position, I'm thinking, why would that be a Magnamut if I just lose to Magnamut if he just did nothing? So there's a chance it's a tier card. It could be a Sullic that is also a very real card. And the downside, and I also get to put a Shuffling Grave, which is an upside. And it actually has me to progress my game state now, because me holding on to the crime does very little. What I want to be linking off these cards later anyways. If I let Rhino hit Grave, he either activates it, which means it's a tier, so you can Elf safely. Okay, but he doesn't use it. And then what do I do? Porygon, if you let Rhino hit Grave, he either activates it, which means it's a tier, you can Elf safely, or it's a Bestial, but now you have a Burnt Crime. Well, for one, there's still Havness, but I don't think it's Havness. You probably would have used it on Merly, so I don't think it's Havness at this point. But what do I do next? I make Elf, or I make Dark. Just pass. Why would he have made that play if he has a Magnamut, though? Also, if he just draws any normal subtle monster, I lose. I am playing based on one, a read, because if I lose if he just didn't use Sullic. I lost to Magnamut every single time. Either way, every single time. I cannot win the game. So, but yes, I understand, like, okay, if he made a mistake, then maybe I shouldn't have drawn that read, but either way, I'm still not winning the game. I am just giving myself a small chance. And I don't want to play just, stay, like as Ryan said, playing not to lose instead of playing to win. I think it is very much not playing to win, because that Merly, a fucking 800 attack monster, is the entirety of my life in the game. I cannot win the game if that Merely dies unless I top deck out of it myself. And that's putting so much into his top deck and then my top deck. I'm not comfortable with it. So my thinking, the most likely card to top deck is a Sullick. And I just end the game here. Because if he has a Bestial, this Sullick doesn't make sense. He could just control the game with big beaters. And we're playing a game of tempo, and him sacking off a monster is not smart. It really didn't accomplish anything. It forced out a crime that was otherwise dead. So, I guess, cool. And I gotta play the Shuffler in the grave. The only time I win is if you somehow divine that his Rhino Heart doesn't have a discard. That is my only way to win if I had perfect information knowing the Magnemite was in his hand. The other way to win was to play the game, clear out his field here, and get to my engine now because he drew a dead card or it's a Sullick or something he can't use. Because if it's a Magnemite, I'm never supposed to win anyways. So I'm not drawing the read, it's a Magnemite there. Like, he gave me a chance, unnecessarily. So, it's very complicated, but I think there's no reason for me to do hit the Rhino Heart play. Like, this is something that's really hard to also communicate because it's not something you realize without playing that much. A Sullick sitting on the field, me in a grind game, is brutal because, for one, that can mean Dweller's hard to resolve. It can turn off opponents' Rolkaloses as being interrupts, while at the same time making top deck tiers really good. It also means that if both players have a Sullick, whoever has the second Sullick wins the war of Sullick. Because you go chain link one Sullick and you go chain link two other Sullick, and you send off the monster that was targeted by the first Sullick, and then you're golden, right? So that would have been really, really, really insane. So in my mind, if this gets to a grind game, I want that Sullick gone. And I think that makes perfect sense. As well as putting a Shuffler in my own grave, which, again, is really good to me. So, yeah, I lose to a Bestial, but I'm supposed to lose to a Bestial anyways. There's, like, if he just didn't make this play. So I'm assuming he doesn't have a Bestial. And I don't know what card in my hand would have changed me from losing to a Bestial, except for my own Bestial, which I clearly don't have, otherwise he would lose either way. And it comes in this very, like, weird game state. Not only do I got my own engine rolling, I get a Bestial from Magna, and there's a lot to gain, right? I'm setting up the kill button, where if my play resolves, I win. Given that he has Magnemite, that never happens, but I'm never supposed to win anyways. This does not check Magnemite, because what do? I attack Rhino Heart, Dweller attacks Merly, Mag, force Shuffler, which again, if he'd played better the first turn, actually would have never been there either. But I'm just so screwed. Because then I know he has a Magnemite, and I have no way to stop it. And I'm just boned, right? And that's assuming he dead draws again, right? If he draws a second Bestial, I am completely effed. And if I don't stop the Mag from doing and try wait for a Charmer instead, then he just crashes. I have no board presence anymore, and I lose my ability for a Dark Line. It's also really bad. It was just the draw, like the situation where me hitting the Rhino Engrave being correct is so unlikely and doesn't make sense to the circumstance unless Hani made a small error, that I think my play is correct, and I stand by it for all of the reasons above. And it's a bait that, yes, he got me with the bait, but he didn't need to bait me. I just lost to Magnemite. There was nothing I could do about Magnemite either way.
Shuffle it back in the deck while sending the last unknown.
And this is a mistake. Which
you've never had the opportunity of two Sullicks in the field. Today I learned. Well, it's not that it's one Sullick on each side of the field.
You will see in a moment. The way.
What's up, Pack? Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Sorry, I don't know if I shouted you out, but yeah, I'm just people saying I misplayed. I know I misplayed. I have no problem, but this is such a complex format. I don't want people to think I misplayed here because I didn't.
Plays out because Hani, spoilers, Hani doesn't have a tier limit card in hand. Hani doesn't have a tier limit card in hand, and the reason why it's a mistake in this.
I respect to Josh because he's probably looking at it from a very surface level who hasn't spent the time that I have in the game actually looking at it, but his assessment is just surface level and it's not actually correct, in my opinion, of course. But yeah,
case. Because normally you would say like, oh, you can't know whether there's a tier card in hand or not, right? So why is it a mistake here? Like it might not be, maybe it is, I don't know. The reason why it's a mistake here is, first of all, you can make an educated guess on a lot of tier limit cards in Hani's hand that would have been used
Only Merly. Only Merly.
last turn. There's a bunch of them. Merly would have probably been normal summon. Scream would have probably been activated.
Okay, sure. Yeah, obviously not Scream. Obviously not Scream either. Yeah.
Even Sharon could have been normal summon to make
He knows that Bestial doesn't do anything.
something like a Time Thief redoer, right? There's a lot of things that
The hidden card in hand is more important than normal something as Sharon to threaten the Sulik being live. For sure.
Hani could have done with different tier limit
Especially because even if it gets into a stalemate again and we pass back, the Sharon in hand can be used to launch him into victory.
cards in hand, right? The even bigger deal though is that you don't have to enter this mind game here. You don't have to do it. You can just let the Salic resolve. The Rhino hits the graveyard, and if the Rhino can activate,
If I go Elf and I have just the Crime on field and he has a Sulik still up as well, if he normals any tier name, he goes draw tier name, normal tier name with player priority. And assuming it's Havnus to Sharon, like, or Rhino, he just flipped Salic. I think he did declare the effect, yeah. He did declare the effect. But say what's it called? But say he draws any tier for turn and I have an elf in play. He normals the elf and he attacks my my elf, so I have to go main phase 1 elf effect. He goes, the Sulik that's still on the field, negate the elf, send a guy from grave, and now I can't Bestial, even though I searched the Bestial off Magnamut. I would have, yeah. So he Suliks the elf, and because Sulik also plays around Bestials because it removes your guys off the field, and then you'll have no cards in the field for them to Bestial you. And then I'm in the same effing spot. My elf is now negated, I have no engine again. And I can't Bestial him. I have to use a Shuffler. But my Crime is dead face down still. Like, the Sulik there is massive. Again, you can't understate how important the Sulik is in the grind game. And I think that's also just an oversight that's being overlooked.
you know now that there's a tier limit in hand. You can just
Not this again. Gee, I haven't done this on stream yet, so I'm showing it for stream's sake.
rhyme the Rhino Heart in the graveyard. You don't have to gamba on whether it's a tier limit in hand or not, right? Like, you can just let the Rhino Heart hit the graveyard, crime the Rhino
People saying I misplayed by criming the Sulik instead of the Rhino Heart in grave.
Heart in the graveyard, which has a couple of implications. It has a couple of implications because if you crime the Rhino Heart in the graveyard, you do not get rid of the Salic stays, and you also don't discard your Shuffler, because if crime doesn't, I think it doesn't destroy then, and then I don't think you have to discard.
Correct.
But Salic staying is...
The Salic is crazy in the grind, right? It plays into the situation I talk about where I lose to a top deck tier monster. Yeah, I lose to a top deck Havnus or Sharon or Rhino.
a big deal for some stuff, but like, the even bigger deal is that if there is not a tier limit card in hand, then you just keep the crime. You keep the crime,
which
and
is never
basically
activatable.
Lock up the game
Again,
right?
It's just you can't use it.
The thing is that this
I can't use it until I win the game, pretty much, which makes so it's pointless.
For Hani, you have to put yourself in Hani's perspective, right? Because when Jesse attacks this Rhino Heart here, when Jesse attacks this Rhino Heart, you have a Salic that Jesse knows about, and you also know that Jesse has a crime.
Going back to rediscussing, like, the actual outplay would have been if Hani used Sulik on my Medora on the previous turn. That would have been the outplay. But yeah, I don't know. There's nothing more to discuss here. I guess I'll hear what Josh has to say, but I'm pretty sure I touched on all the opinions.
For Hani, activating the Salic is something that he always has to do if he thinks about it. That always needs to happen because there's you force Jesse to gamble, basically. You force Jesse to think about...
No, it makes no difference. If he doesn't use Salic and I don't use crime, I just lose to the cards in play anyways. That's the thing I don't get. It literally doesn't... These aren't the important factors on the field here.
Is there a tier in hand or not? If you don't activate the Salic...
I don't know how you can still be discussing this. It's so frustrating to listen to because I've been spammed by several people asking me about this and saying, did you misplay here? Or people telling me I misplayed, and it's frustrating, right? And like, I will misplay. I have misplayed. but I did not must play here. And like I also felt like it was a good learning opportunity to talk about the complexities of making reads and tier formats and like mystery cards and miscellaneous stuffs or whatever. But yeah, I'm probably rambling on too much. Jesse watched. I am watched now. This is not watched though. This is not watched, Jesse. This whole argument I'm having is getting into my head way more than this actually did in the game. Hani is a player who talks a lot during the match, right? So it is very easy to get distracted by him, or and for him to get in your head. But I know Hani, and I am seasoned in that fashion, so I didn't let that get in my head. I wasn't worried about that.
Your opponent just knows that there isn't a tier limit, right? And the only downside to activating the Sulik is you take a little bit more damage. Even if Jesse calls the bluff, doesn't activate Crime, it's not even a big deal. It's not even a big downside, because all that happens is your Rhinoheart goes to the graveyard, you don't activate it because you don't have a tier card, and then the Serenir attacks the Abyss Dweller instead. So
no, the downside is now he doesn't have a guaranteed play. Because I can kill one of these, and the other one checks them early, which turns off the Crime, and then he's free to play. That's the downside.
it's just like a little bit more.
I'm repeating myself though, so yeah. I mean, we'll see if he has anything new to say.
Your Abyss Dweller, which isn't really worth anything, right? It can even be a bonus sometimes because you make it so your opponent, like, you have no more monsters in that case, so your opponent's Bystials are not quick effects anymore, right? So
like, I think the biggest thing he's missing here is why would Hani, like, he's not looking at this from the other perspective of why would Hani even activate the Sulik if that's what he had in hand.
Activating the Saliak for Hani needs to always happen. He always needs to flip it because there is a chance that it baits Jesse's Crime. And it does here. It's exactly what happens. It baits the Crime, which is huge.
Heldo the Sacred Protector. From
it didn't do anything. The Crime was doing nothing.
Jesse simply attacks over the Rhinoheart and enters into main phase 2. Once again, there is still a single unknown in the hand of Hani, and the flip of Tearlam and Soliak suggests that the last card is...
If you were Hani, would you like the attack go through? Absolutely, because you win on the spot. Unless he has his own Magnum in hand. But, like, you lose to that either way yourself.
Probably a tier limits card, because if Soliak sends Rhinoheart to the graveyard, you need to activate Rhinoheart's effect, sending a tier card from your hand to the graveyard. If this is the case, Jesse is completely back into the game, with the line that we've just talked about. So you can kind of see how this web is potentially building together for Jesse. The logic and reasoning that this is still a tier limits card in the hand of Hani is building up. Crime's negation also just makes sense. He kills two birds with one stone. He stops the Rhinoheart from being able to trigger in the graveyard, as well as putting the continuous trap back into the deck. Jesse is still thinking ahead and tries to get the most value out of his cards. So with the decision made, in main phase 2, Jesse link summons into Dark the Dark Charmer and declares its effect, targeting Bystial Magnuma in Hani's graveyard.
Maybe the misplay was reacting to the reactivate. No, because I think this is actually good content. And while I may seem upset a lot, like, to an extent, like, I wanted to inform you guys and clear the air, but also I am still a content creator. I'll act up anything, of course. Like, I'm not actually upset at people. It's more so just, so there's a good learning opportunity. And I feel like people's analysis of the game state are wrong, and I wanted to explain why. Because I think there's a lot to learn here, and it's very, very, like, intricate. It is not a simple game state.
So these two are becoming Dark the Dark Charmer. Oh, but his last card is Magnum.
Yeah, and I'm just dead here. I know that. I know I'm dead.
Yeah,
that's game.
Right now.
And that's just game. That's just game. So the last card in hand is just the Magnamud, right? And the thing that happens if Jesse just doesn't activate the Crime is the Salik negates the whatever, sends the Rhinoheart, the Bystial Serenir attacks over the Dweller, and at that point, legitimately, your opponent has one card in hand. You have a Merly, a Bystial, a Crime, and a Keldo. You know your opponent's card in hand is not a tier card. You just pass. You just pass there, and you probably win the game. It still depends. The game isn't over, but you are in a...
I lose to a Topic Shuffler. I lose to a tier on the normal summon. I lose to anything that attack over Merly. I don't win the game. There's so many cards in this deck I lose to.
Very good spot because you have a live Crime.
No, I think I'm in a very, very scary spot still.
So they need to, like, draw a normal summon that deals with the Merly. If they don't draw a normal summon that deals with the Merly, you have won the game. Because they don't have a monster anymore if the Salik resolves.
I should have chained a goddamn to the Magnamut and taken the manly game loss. The thing is, though, you get a warning. You don't get a game loss until you say it several times. So that should just tell you Sam did not just say it once. It may have ended with a goddamn, but did not start with a goddamn. I would have to say goddamn. All right, game lost, bye. And then to be honest, if, like, it's clear that I'm doing it intentionally, they'll upgrade the penalty because at that point it's clear, like, against terms, I'm trying to troll. And they're probably gonna like DQ me without prizing or some nonsense. And yeah, I'm not trying to run that ever.
Is this Jesse's first misplay? This is not Jesse.
No. I mean, yes. I never misplay.
Jesse's first misplay. We all misplay a lot, even the good players. It happens a lot. It's just like the difference is that we do it less often, but it happens to everyone. What a question is that?
That's it. Ruby sub in. Drew is
Is that the end? I think that's the end. I'll still plug their channels, obviously, because I'm still leeching content, of course.
Many a player will
Even if I am not happy with, or I don't agree with the way that they said things. But go check out their content, give it a like and subscribe. We watched plenty of their videos, Josh and Garrett's, so spread the love. Leeching off the leech, we do it all the time. It's leechception, reactception, whatever you want to call it. Good thing you're subbed? Oh, I'm not subbed. Wait, what? Really? My bad. I thought I was subbed. But nice. The content centipede, yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's the end of the video. I mean, like, I did just want to share that because clearly, yeah, and there's a lot of complexity information to learn. Although my friends who have heard me bitch about this before will probably get sick of me saying it. I promise I'll shut up about it now. Sorry, Jesse, can I ask how do you make the turn 1 Unchained Nightmare Griffin board? When is worth to do? I honestly think it's never worth to do. I think it's only worth to do when you get nibbed and you do the play where you go Anguish. Anguish suck up their nib, make Muckracker. Muckracker revive Anguish, and then Anguish plus on the monster fit Griffin. That's the only time I like it. However, it's very easy to do the combo. You're just not adding Shavar back to your hand. And you're going to get to the point where you have the like link up top and then the Muckracker below it. And the Muckracker revive the Yama. So you have 2 link 2s in the field, Rage plus Yama. And then you turn the 2 link 2s that are Muckracker into Griffin. And then bam, you have Griffin. And then you reset and you have both traps and like, cool. I mean, like, it's okay. You didn't understand any of what was going on? Alright, well, I mean, like, I went in with the base understanding of you have to know what the tier cards do. Because if you don't, it's going to be, like, impossible to follow. And, yeah. One second. When do we change shifter here? You change shifter immediately. You just know the tier was meta at one point. You're missing out because tier was awesome. Yeah. Same, legit zero understanding, but still entertaining. See, but that's why I have to be animated and emotional, because if I'm not, and I'm super robotic the entire time, then the people who don't understand as much are just going to get bored and leave. So I have to still be a jester about myself to, you know, Jesse the Jester, to all my audience. You know, that's the, that was actually my Facebook name for a long time when I was a kid. My parents didn't want me using my real name. So I'm a genius because the name I put on Facebook instead of Jesse was Jester. So close, but so far away. Fucking kids are morons, man. Holy shit. You used to hate tier so much when it came to Master and try it for yourself. You're now a tier slave. Let's go. All right. While we're here and I have all you guys with me, I do have new channels. I have a VOD channel and a highlight channel now on YouTube for all my streamed content. This example will probably be up on my highlight channel. I mean, obviously be on VOD as well, just the entire VOD, but please subscribe. If you can't afford to subscribe on Twitch, then you can still support my channel by subscribing here, because until I get 1,000 subs in either of the channels, I cannot monetize it. And I cannot make money off anything I have here, which sucks. So yeah, please consider sending us up to these two. I'll put the links into the chat right now. It would be a big help. Bam, there we go. We got 2. We got those links. I want to see this number increase, guys. All right, increase it now. Come on. 1 more sub. All right, we got 1 more sub. Already sub based. Appreciate it. Thank you. You should have your links in the description. I should. Yep, no excuse. Just laziness. Don't really have a better answer. Subbed, appreciate it. There we go. Thank you guys. We're getting up there in the numbers. That one is so close to 1,000. Hopefully we get to 1,000 subs soon, so I can actually make money on these. Because I just wonder how much money I'm leaving on the table on these channels. But I mean, that's YouTube. What can you do about it? Typical content creator. I mean, if I'm not making money, I have no reason to be doing this, and that's the reality of content creation, right? Like, if this is gonna be my job, it has to be a job. Yeah. So we got a new pack video. It's 1YCS. Just this title. It 1YCS. What's Pack's Unchained deck? Is he cooking similar to me?
You definitely have to.
Although Unchained is not that, like, it's very easy to build. So I at this point it's pretty solved. I'm pretty sure the deck is gonna look very similar. He went with the thrust version. He's still playing Duster. Okay, I cut this from the version. Otherwise, yeah, it's the same shit. Like, there's not much innovation you can really do in Unchained, I think. Will I do any One Piece content soon or after you play upcoming regionals? Well, I'm not very good at the game still. I'm still learning. Also, he is a free pack here. So with One Piece, I still want to get better before I make content. And also, it would not be on this channel. It would be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Only channel. But if I get more into Lorcana and One Piece, and I really start enjoying and playing the game, there is a absolutely real possibility that I start playing or start making videos about those as well. The difference is taking max into account. Yeah, and that's why in my deck, I'm not playing Thrust and Talents anymore. I'm playing Gamma. That being said, they can play around it, but, you know, if it resolves, then fantastic. Yeah, Ray, like, you've been playing a lot of Unchained. Why are you so negative towards it, man? Like, with 44, 2 nib, 2 TTT, it seems to draw less the one-ofs. I mean, you can play the one-ofs. The problem is you decrease consistency of your deck, because, you know, the obvious problem is with one prosp, your deck is already inherently less consistent than the TCG. And the deck was always on the teetering edge of consistency. It wasn't, like, completely ideal, so I wouldn't do too much. Am I talking about the One Piece TCG? Yeah, Lorcana as well. I talked about it the other day, but my schedule for events is, like, insane right now. I posted it on Twitter. What is it? Yeah, it's Mexico this weekend. So I'll leave Friday for that. Raleigh the week after that. Week after that is Orlando One Piece. The week after that is Brazil, which I technically still have to get my visa for. They emailed me about needing more pictures and shit, which is annoying, but hopefully it gets solved before then. And then I got a couple week break before Atlanta Lorcana event, then Indy, and then Dallas regionals for One Piece again. So yeah, I have a lot. Ray says this deck loses to everything in Master Duel. Ray, it loses to Snake Eye. I'll give it that much, but I think your other matchups are fine. Your lab matchup is broken, so if you play against Ryan, you'll cook him. Yeah, I mean, half the deck tried FTK in Master Duel. I mean, Master Duel's meta is not in a great spot right now with the tier cash. Super heavy is, I mean, I think you win if you go first, but it's a die roll, which sucks. But it's a lot of decks since it's super heavy, to be fair. Like, I don't know what you expect. Snake Eye people in Master Duel playing Summon Limit, they're just trolling. But I've seen it happen. I've had and I spelled too. You see so many bricky hands? Yeah, it happens, but every deck can brick. We lost to Junk Speeder twice. Yeah, well, I lost to Invoked twice, so I mean, like, again, it happens. Is Lorcana a fun game? It seems, it's like classic Hearthstone. It's very slow paced. It's a good, like, pastime. It's honestly not as crazy as other games. But yeah. You wish to get content from me in One Piece? I couldn't give you any good content. I'm still shite at the game, but maybe one day. Invoke strongest. I can't believe I got cooked by Invoke several times. Alright, well, we can keep streaming for a bit. I don't plan on ending it just yet, so we can hop back into Master Duel and play some more Unchained Labyrinth, I guess. That sounds like a good plan. Let's put music back on. Anybody want to put on Christmas music while we're here? Any Christmas enjoyers? I will protect you one song. It'll resolve guaranteed until someone can turn it off minimum. If someone puts on Christmas. Otherwise, we'll put on. Okay, so we'll put on Christmas. We'll all suffer together. All right, turn it off. Sure, but I said one song goes resolved completely. So this song will play. It's April, my dude. Doesn't matter, man. We're living our lives. I want to listen to the Christmas music. I want to listen to Christmas music. What's so wrong with that, bro? There's some good Christmas songs. Exactly. And people like it's so mad. Oh, it's Christmas songs. But if it's a banger, it's a banger. What do you want me to do about it, man? Your country doesn't allow gambling with points, so not enough for Christmas music. If you keep showing up, you'll save up eventually. I know we got some lurkers here, or even not lurkers. People just like that do comment that have tons and tons of points because they don't gamble and don't spend it either. I'm curious if anybody's at 100k yet. You met a Japanese VTuber who had a Christmas theme? Yeah, cool, nice. I'm not Christian, but I love Christmas. The general attitude of being cheery and thankful, and the music is great. It's cold, I like the cold. This deck's fucking terrible. Holy shit. Happen again, I have no monsters. We have 95k? Hey, almost there. Let's go. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Christmas tree. Before the end of the main phase. Can this summon? Oh, I meant to. Fuck, I did the wrong order. Whatever. This deck sucks ass. Yeah. I understand. We're doing it for content, bro. I'm not a meta slave like you, Ryan. Oh, we're fucking cooking. We're cooking. All right. Your cousin is a rabbi and hates Christmas. Why is he so negative? Christmas is awesome. I was going Chaos Angel or no? Ooh. Let's do this. It's fine. I know it doesn't resolve. That'd be nice. Can you Caesar since Butler? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. In olden days. Honestly, that's not imperm, right? Why would he not imperm the Ariana? Surely you imperm Ariana, right? Wait, did I forget to Caesar to Arius and Grave? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. I just realized.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
He really doesn't like Jesus, calls him a poser. I mean, that's sad because hate in any form is unnecessary. The Batman gifted a sub to Rage. Let's go. Okay, but now Ryan doesn't have a sub, so someone has to gift a sub to Ryan. I'm playing this like shit. I am playing this like poopy. Let's just go Caesar. You're Muslim and think Christmas is cool? Yeah, exactly. Christmas is cool. I'm Jewish and Christmas is cool. You don't want to be subbed, it's okay, guys. You enjoy the ads. All right, Ryan, like, hater. You don't think Rabbi should be hating something? Same thing with the priest or pastor? I mean, I don't think anybody should. Hate is generally not healthy, but yeah. I'm supposed to... No way I ash this, right? You could say you're hating, but you're also watching the stream, so it evens out. I like to think of it more as you're keeping a tab on me to make sure I'm not fucking around too much for Worlds. And then I'm actually practicing. I mean, this just negates it, right? This is it imperm? Is there a chance he just fucked up? Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I don't know if this is right. This constitutes his world's practice. I mean, honestly, just keeping up with Yu-Gi-Oh constitutes as a world's practice. I forgot to Arias anyways. Yeah. Ash Blossom. Oh, same position as last turn. I don't want to go Muckraker. I feel like it plays into call by real bad. I'm not trying to do that. Jet Synchron. Alright. Would you meet up with someone outside of Worlds? If that's something people want me to do, I can. But I'm not. I can't imagine if people want me to like to hold little events outside of Worlds. Ending the turn. All right. Ariana. That's not Ariana. Get in there. This rule's not in Japan. No, it's in Seattle. Oh, I just realized I've got to turn off Christmas music. My bad. I'll turn it off now. The song is fantastic, though. I think the new Chimera cards will boost Branded, or is it not worth to pick up? A Mashadul? It can be its own deck. You don't play really with branded cards. You play branded in the Chimera deck, but I wouldn't play Chimera in the branded deck, if that makes sense. You kind of enjoyed the Christmas music? Exactly. They're a fucking vibe, man. I can't see their faces. There we go. Through the pouring rain. You don't deserve Ariana? Ryan? Why are you so mean to me, Ryan? I did this wrong. I'm supposed to do this first. I've seen the LSG decklist using a yugioh engine for Phantom. It's crazy. Yeah, I have. I'm wondering if I should make a video about that, but I don't know. Ryan's just in his feelings right now, so he's all mad. Rah, rah, Ariana, because he wishes it was better. You saw that Yubel's doing well in the OCG. That deck is so cool, man. And it gets better with the Fiendsmith cards, too. You went to Worlds in Yokohama last year. It's a vibe, but for Pokemon? Yeah. I mean, I only went because it was close. Although my friends want me to go to Hawaii. There's the Honolulu this year, right? For Pokemon Worlds. And I'm kind of tempted. That sounds fun, but obviously I need to be practicing for Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds. And this time it's before. So I probably won't do it. Holy fuck, what is his hand? Ryan is a hater. He's talking at me. I don't hear a word they're saying. So what am I supposed to do here? I can go... What did he add? Temple. What a wonderful world. Stovis. What a wonderful world. Colors of the rainbow are so pretty in the skies. Why did I summon Clock instead of getting it to hand and then getting... Oh, I forgot I have a trap I could use. I forgot Clock resolved. For some reason, I thought Call By was on Clock, not Stovey. I'm being stupid. This is trolling? It is trolling. To go to Ariana for turn. That's not the right one. I lost my heart on the carousel to a circus girl. This was sequence so bad it's crazy. Fuck you, Ryan. I don't play this deck. I've never played it before. That's not what? That ain't great, right? I lost my heart. We've practiced it. Not this version. I've never played this version. And then I go suck up this and this. Is it for A-bomb? Can I kill him if I A-bomb? From hand to the grave. Isn't access code just game? I can't resolve the pop multiple times. That's not game, right? Because I can only pop It's not game, right? It's one short. Because I can pop the Karibo. Muck for lady. Oh, you want to play into Nib though? I guess I'm already playing into Nib. Yeah, that's fair. The hell's the back row? Nib time. I get nib by the way, right? Yeah, and I get nib by the way. C'est fini. Alright, I played that so bad. Rare nib interaction in lab. This version of lab would actually be nibbed quite often. If I made muck, it would resolve there. Yeah, the Ariana would resolve. And I can enter a grind game. And that's like what I was considering doing, but like, yeah, I don't know if it was better or not. Most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. And I'm getting Arias, right? Special launch to the field? No. And this. And then I get to go draw. And go roll back. And I get a Chandra. Probably should have got Stovey. Stovey's probably better. Wanted are pretty good. And then sets the big welcome. Pop that now. See, like Nib was definitely live against my deck. Then make rage. And I have Maxi. How insane. Wait, should all attack mode monsters? Yeah, this did a lot to me. No, don't destroy a card. Dust just coming afterwards? It'd be pretty funny. Bonfire. And the only way I lose is if he top that Gamma, or he would have used Gamma, right? So yeah, just Maxi. Alright, I'm not sure why he's still playing, but alas. She just doesn't see. Don't activate Temple first. Okay. Kurikara, Divin Conet. I don't care for Kurikaras. Actually, I'll just change Shavara here. That way it turns on my escape. Bonfire before Ash was interesting? Yeah, it did not make sense, but I mean, not my problem. So he has Temple, Kurikara. Uno for Uno. Alright. Discard Veiler, so every card in his hand. Alright. He just didn't use Poplar either, right? Nice. Pop, pop. Ooh, piece of candy. Why my Potent is still playing? No idea. Yeah, Temple now. That's the correct spot to use it. Be my little baby. And there we go. What are the quests we have to do? Let's take a look. We have to... Our missions, not quests. Is that just all of them? Virtual summon or exceed summon a monster. Or synchro. I have one more to do. Alright, should be easy enough. I'll play a game of Unchained real quick. We'll end on a nice Cesar. Sword Soul time. I don't have those anymore. Wording about Unchained currently the TCG, it is not very good, unfortunately. Hey, Mambo Italiano. I'm gonna make all you guys deaf. Drytron time? Fuck no. Lars is coming, so Rios and Leos should be coming as well. Yeah, those new cards should be interesting as well. Mozzarella and Mambo. With the fishy bacala. Goomba. I can't even chain block like in the TCG. I thought I really want to here because I have the thing for Ash anyways. Unchained stayed on hit, would it be good versus Snake Eye and Fire King? Probably not. It's a rough matchup. And you need hand traps, and Unchained can only support like 9 or so hand traps. That's like one of the bigger problems with the deck. I'm gonna get this one, and then I haven't used Ruha yet, so let's get Ruha. Yeah, Nib, it's fine. I should Nib here. Reset this. And then I get back the Shavara. You play Ogdoadix? Ogdoadic is so cool. That's one of my another one of my favorite decks that's like not good. Honestly, I haven't had a lot of time to put it into Ogdoadix in quite a while, so that sounds fun. Maybe I'll try to do that one day. Alright, and here is our Exceed summon. We are good to go. Standard turn 1 combo. Unchained is great at clearing boards. Unchained is good versus most boards. Snake Eye, though, it's hard. Snake Eye board is really hard for Unchained. Snake Eye. Yeah, because this gets fucking Sinful Spoil now, which is so lame. Of Subversion. Like, the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Eats up my cards. Oh, that's not... Okay. Like the Apple line's Unchained? Not really, but they're fine. No Gamma. I mean, I can chain the Gamma anyway, but yeah. Alright, I mean, that should just be game, but also this play should never have happened. No, right? It's just maybe there's escape. And some matches the version's good, some it's really bad. Yeah, I'm siding it in the TCG for that reason. The card is fine. What do you do? Wanted? That's fine. Talentes. Look at my opponent's hand. The fuck? Alright. Must say, not expecting that. I mean, he has to hit. This is all hand trap though, so. Oh. Okay. Durendal. I care about this? Not really. Like, are we just baiting it? I'm not trying to do that. Like, obviously, I could pop my own thing here, but I don't think I have to do that. Ogier. Oui, monsieur. I don't have targets, right? Oh, that's not, well, I guess it's turnip. Not turnip, Turpin. Okay. Isolde. You can't make Isold? Why not? I think I've never seen the what the? Yeah? Let's stop him from drawing two, I guess. I don't fucking know. I was not expecting this. I just don't use golden bamboo sword. I'll be loving you. I'll be loving you. Season negates the activation, right? Let's see if, yeah, it is. It hits. It doesn't hit effects though. Yeah. I'm getting mixed up in my head for a second there. Concede. As expected. Bing. All right. So the new pack tomorrow. How many? We'll have like all the new cards. Will it have like the second fusion or just the first fusion for the Chimera cards? Do we know? Ooh, actually, you know what I want to do? I want to make a Blue Eyes on a Blue Eyes Shiny Dragon deck using fusion armament. Because you reveal Dragon Master Knight. And then Wombo. Oh, what rarity are those cards? Are Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? Am I gonna cry? Is like Blue Eyes Ultimate and Ultra rare or something? Blue Eyes. No, it's not. No, these are rares. Neat. I don't know if this one. Where does this come from? Not a structure deck? No, it's not. Interesting. Dude, it's crazy how many ultras I have, and I'm just still just missing so many because this game is packed full with garbage. There's some like okay ones I'm missing. But, like, I'm missing a lot of ultras. I don't have Pankratops. It's a weird one I have. Do. No Overraptor. No Moyes. Oh yee, the Vernisylves. Yeah, I'm missing a bunch still, but I have to buy the structure deck for this. Syriax raid with the party is 643. Hey, let's go, Syriax. We've been doing with some Lab Unchained right now. No win? I don't want to win. The time has come. We were just talking about playing anime decks. So I think it fits it relatively well. I mean, I have to wait for the new card to come out tomorrow though. Do we have legacy packs to open? 60, sure. Can I fucking pull no Alaris so I can play it? I don't want to craft it. That'd be awesome. The hell is this? You contribute some in this card by, or you contribute some in this card by attributing one monster. This card's unaffected by the active effect special monsters if it was normal summoned. Okay. card is no more special summon. You can target beast, beast warrior, winged beast in your grave. Add it to your hand, and this card loses 600 attack. 700 attack. I'm blind. Once per turn during your end phase, you can make this card gain 700 attack. Okay, that card is not playable. I mean, it's probably not playable. Whatever. Magical Spring. It's funny. Wrong gear for you as well. You should play Curry Babble on deck though. These cards are funny. I have a cool I have like all the Kariba cards from Battle Legends, no names on them. Pretty sick. And then Malaria plays it? What the? Alright. Yeah, let's just keep grinding with our Unchained Lab deck, I guess. Keep chilling there. Hammer away at these ranks. There it is. What deck do you guys want to see tomorrow? Should we be doing Race first, Pearly first, or Chimera first? No, I'd think Chimera, but I'm curious what you guys want to do or want to see. Do you even know their names without seeing it? Wait, what names? Chimera. All right. I mean, that's what I want to do as well. So I'm down with that. Umi's fun. All right, this hand would have been banger going first, but yeah, that's fucking of course. Why have fun in Yu-Gi-Oh, man? Like, god damn it. Crystal Beast, we're still missing cards for Crystal Beast. One day. Great. Thank you, man. The fuck is this? This equips it? No, thank you.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Oh, you little shit. What the fuck? Why is there so... I'm on 17. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep right now, though. I tried so hard. I think I'm managing out to this, right? Like, what am I trying to accomplish here? I have to try to tribute summon this and then get to a Daruma Cannon. Alright, that's my win condition. What a fucking mess. Okay. Did it crash? Yeah, man. I've scanned attack directly. Congrats. I need to draw Daruma Cannon to win. I mean, it's possible. I just need to draw Daruma and that's it. Daruma Cannon! Ah, yes. With Macrocosmos in the field, I would draw Call by the fucking Graveyard. Ryan would have drawn Daruma Cannon for turn. Yeah, Ryan would have drawn Daruma Cannon. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Blech. I mean, I'll lose either way, but yeah. Ryan would have won. Ryan would have bought the one extra turn by making the right play, setting Ash, and drawing Daruma Cannon for turn. Outskilled. Abso-fucking-lutely. Ryan would have made the opponent DC. Ryan would have spear moded him. It's terrible. I mean, just maxi carry, I guess. I respect Runic Stun more than actual stun, because Runic Stun is actually like not that easy of a deck. It's still toxic, but yeah, okay. All right, bad matchup, but we had Maxi, so it's okay. Ooh, piece of candy. Josh would have called Konami on them. Josh would have become one of them. Ah, yes, that's what I wanted. Give me a lab card that does something, please. Okay, actually, it's fine. I don't know why I'm complaining. Can't use the prosp, but it's fine. It is alright. All right, and then we get Ariane. Defense mode. Wait, this 11. I thought this was, wait, I thought this was 21 defense. I thought it was the same as Ariana. Oops. All right, chain Ariana. I mean Arias. I'll do it this time. Why do you build me up, buttercup, baby, just to tear me down? Here we go. All right, negated, and then we can go. Welcome again. Now we get Ariana. Chaos Angel? No, I'm not going Chaos Angel. But I do have them in extra deck. Okay, I'm not going Chaos Angel still. Bum bum bum. Impermanencia. Yama. And get the Unchained cards going. And I'll just make Caesar. I could have set this, popped it, normal summoned this, and made Rage and Caesar. But I think this is better because this guarantees me more follow-up. Because in reality, all I have to do is live the turn. And this should kill him, because it gets me any engine card. I also have Muck plays the next turn. I think keeping up my card advantage is more important. Like, as long as I keep the prosp. What interaction did he have there? Oh, he had snow. Probably should set prosp as well, which is a bluff. I don't know if a tier name is kind of huge. Sharon's at 2. All right. Draw. Ass Blossom. All right. So I'll just keep the Chaos Angel and I'll get rid of everything else. And I should eat any engine card. Not that. There we go. You love my music taste? I'm glad you do, because it is always a concern that my music taste alienates a lot of viewers. Because I get it. I am not the your normal music enjoyer. Let's get our Chandelier. Set big welcome. And he is under prosp, so I cannot kill him this turn. So we're just like setting up the lethal shot, which, you know, is guaranteed in all reality. Here we just have a billion cards. No way we lose this game. Solic. Okay, slash that. I think I'd rather the Bouncing Grave. Well, let's see actually what I attack first. I don't think it matters. King of the Swamp. Nice card. I'll just kill him this way. Now, do y'all remember last year my anti-massive King of the Swamp propaganda? Or has that been lost to memory? Who still has their King of the Swamp trash emotes ready? All my subs, you should have the emotes. Maxi sure made this game fun. Maxi's a fun card, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. There we go, guys. Maxi, that's funny. I'm gonna troll. Yes, special summon. And pop it. Wait, what the fuck? How the hell does this work in this game? I'm happy I popped that, because what the fuck? Strange. Don't accept the handshake. It's no way. I don't know if you can even see me trying to give the handshake on thing because I think it was below camera. Oh well, joke failed. It's fine. Bring it on home to me. Who here is a Sam Cooke fan? Who knows about Sam Cooke? I know I'm an oldie. Are the new Infernoids dropping an LOD? Infernoids? I mean LOD. You mean LEDE? No, they're not. They're in the Battle Legends in June. Deca Checa. I mean, we should post the deck in the Discord real quick, actually. Oh, his deck we should post. Yeah, we should. We should check his deck as well. You thought I said Sam Smith? What are you trolling on? Sam Smith. All right. Match history. Let's check what he was playing. Keep moving on. That's a great one. That's on this playlist. Okay, so select a monster in your okay, whatever. By half your life and select the next with the appropriate effect on which can be applied. You defend in your grave. An opponent cannot normal summon, set, flip summon, or special and effect monster. And effects negated, and unity, and spells and traps. Okay, so this is some toxic degenerate bullshit. Great. Deserve to lose. Turn on Chris's music as you wish. All right, let's go. Turn off Christmas. All right, well, that lasted very short. Do you hear what I hear? All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. Don't maxi me. Too easy, man. I think I need the card in hand, so I can't go Ariana. Ariana. Okay, and then we go. Rip a card in hand. Chain Nibiru. No, no Nibiru. Nice. One thing is we're locked into fiends, so this doesn't do too much, but it's alright. Droplet. Okay. Make Yama. Shavara. And then, how many rage do I play? Are there 2 in this deck? I hope there's 2. There's not. I'm dumb. I can make Anguish, though. I'll add back Arias, I guess. I don't know. I put this in an anima zone. All right, that's very smart. 2 6s in a Caesar. It's not a fiend. Caesar requires 2 fiends, so you can't do that with driver. I could have like burned Yama to like do that, but this is better, I think. I made a Light and Dark Chaos Angel. Who cares about that? This should be game. You think Konami's gonna have the horse and SP cards in tomorrow's pack? No, for sure not. No fucking way. Oh, this is a really bad matchup. But my hand's good enough that it's probably fine. A bomb prison, yeah. Discard a card, see if it's Shayama. Oh, that's very good. I can make Yama. But Unicorn is obviously just really good here. Because he has to pop the Unicorn, otherwise this loses the Shavara. I just put the last card in his hand. There we go. A couple triggers, only a couple. It's Shayama the only way he wins, but why would he discard it first? That's just Shavara. Alright. Cool. Yeah. Like, I just have so much more after this too, which is crazy. Better Lab Unchained or Pure or other in your experience? I think the Lab Unchained is probably worse than the regular Lab or regular Unchained, but it's fine. It's cool. Watch them make a new Super Ultra rarity. What do you mean? Oh, just like above a rarity above Ultra? No, they wouldn't do that. They're not that scummy. Gamma on this match? Gamma's crazy, yeah. I mean, yeah, Gamma's nuts. Maybe they should have not ashed there. Did you react to the Tayfon cards? Tachyon? Yeah, we did. That was like the first meet on the stream, so if you go back and check the VOD, you'll see that there again. How many gems do we have? Not enough, right? Yeah. We're getting a good amount of gems today. For tomorrow, I guess. You can just throw tier in anything and make it 60 cards. No, yeah, you definitely cannot do that. Tier is very particular with what it does. Unchained doesn't really like have milling like that. The only card you want to have on the grave is Shyama. Like, you can play Shyama in tier, but I don't think you need it. Excited for rescue? Not really. I don't like the deck. I'm more excited for the Chimera cards. Pearly's whatever. Like, Pearly's fine. I'd rather play Pearly than rescue. Put 59 cards in the deck plus snow. Yeah. I love you for sentimental reasons. Ratas. Ratas. Como ratas. Check a 9. Alright, I mean, we'll try. See if it works. Ditch the call by, probably. More link fodder. No ash, no ash, no ash, no ash, no ash, no ash. Damn it. Bell! Alright. Greedy and punish sat. What did you want me to do? That's all this deck does. I could play a different deck if you want me to, but that was all my deck does. If the deck hand rips itself for 4, yeah, like the whole point is it gets the resources back pretty effectively. Like, that's why I still have 3 bodies on field, but like obviously if they cut off the traps, it does get a lot worse a lot faster. Trident. What is this hitting? Probably the Ariana. That is... What? It wants to make Utopic Future, I guess? That's not correct. We'll kiss just as before. Oh, they're doing this shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Artist consent from field, right? Yeah. 6. Get rid of. See what happens here. What? I care about that? Not particularly. Like, I know I can use it in hand, but like, I can always bounce it back as well. I don't think I need to do that. I already have Chandra. I mean, I don't play Phoenix in here. Maybe I should, supposed to be. Part of me wants to go. Go rollback, I think. Played Phoenix to be better, but I think I'll still be okay. My editing on YouTube is mental. Give the guy a raise. Thank you. Appreciate it. It is not cheap though, so I don't think I'm giving him a raise. I still need to. I do not make money on YouTube right now. I am losing money paying for editing. It is an investment, but yeah. All right. And main phase 2. We can set welcome. He's welcome now. Oh, don't special summon. Use it. Get out this one. I forced an interrupt. Oh, cool. Imperm, it's fine. Turn off Christmas music. This is not Christmas music. Wait, I don't have a big welcoming grave? Oh, I have to chain it, right, okay. Alright, so honestly, I don't know. I don't remember what this does exactly. Okay. Special summon. Deck. I'll get Stovey. Nice. And then go Chaos Angel. I mean, this one. With the Shavara. And I get these both back. Then I get the last one. All right, I feel good about this. Y'all doubting the power of the Unchained Labyrinth deck? That was nice. We cooked. I mean, he also didn't really do much to stop us, but I'll still take it, you know. All right, guys. While I have you here, I'm going to do some shameless plugging for a second. And if you've been here for quite a bit of the stream, you'll have heard this before already, but I will do it nonetheless. So if you didn't know, I recently made a highlights channel. So all the best moments from Twitch here will be live there. And also have a VODs channel. Now, if you can't or don't want to support the channel via a Twitch sub, you don't want to put actual money in, then you can consider subbing to my Twitch, these channels, because A, cannot be monetized till I have 1,000 subs. So if you can please consider subbing, get me closer to being monetized, and obviously for me to continue doing content creation, I need to be making money off it, right? I have to be able to do this over doing any other sort of job. So this is a great way to support me without actually having given me any money. I need to get these up to 1,000 subs at the very least, and hopefully you can grow past it. Thank you guys. I can see you already subbing. This one is the closest. We're at 828. If we can get this up to 1,000 soon, that would be fantastic. Start making some money here. Because right now I leave a lot on the table with these current VODs. And while I appreciate people that are watching them, obviously I would like to actually get this, up to par. And with that being said, I am calling it a day for today's stream. Thank you all for coming. I'll be live again tomorrow. We got the brand new pack. And if you missed the reaction to the video earlier about the tier finals, then yeah, that'll be live on this highlight channel as well. So thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Peace.